to stay. Just stay away, 'cause I'm about to break. Just break away. Break away. Just break away. Now I'm starting to see.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
Get pranked, thank you for gifting subs. Let's go. Will be a stream.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Whoop whoop sign time.
up and take my money.
For your audience must be impressed, or you're wasting your breath.
Let's see if we can increase this hive train.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money.
Zon Disco.
For your audience must be impressed, or you're wasting your breath.
Testing. Woo. Woo, can finally sub again.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, obviously,
Shut up
it's
and take my
update
money.
day, which means there is a lot to talk about. There is a lot to talk about, and we're gonna go through the patch notes and basically talk about everything first, and then we'll get into testing some things and doing all that good business. So. I gotta pull up the There we go. Okay. Make sure everything was all good here. Non-spoiler, the quest is a K-Drive quest. Yeah, we knew that part.
Shut up and take my money.
Galvanized split works on PM.
31 months.
What is PM?
Sneaking up on 3 years.
Works on PM? Spoiler, Yareli is pretty weak. Yeah, she looked pretty weak. Oh, peacemakers. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Why would it not work? Yeah.
Fucking anti-group update. Also, you can invigorate all 3 of the Warframe helmet gives you to invigorate, but you have to actual switch to each one and walk it to the helmet to do it.
Oh, that's not that big a deal. It's only once a week, Shermie. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Also, before we get started here, guys, it's very important that we go through... I gotta do a scroll. There's a lot here. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. Reggie, thank you for the resub. Pranked, thank you for gifting 5 subs. And then Kano, Threnton, Space Stardust, thank you all for the subs and resubs. And then Pranked, thank you for the 500 bits. And then Scotty, Decimal, Pontiac,
Shut up and take my money.
and Reclaimed, and Phantom, thank you all for the resubs. Threnton, thank you for the 100 bits. And then Insomniac and
Wow, that's
Grim.
gone fast.
Insomniac and Grim, thank you both for the resubs as well. Much appreciated. And Shermie, thank you for 100 bits. Although I think I already said that. But either way, spawn rate got real bad. Yeah, I heard we're on a copper patch. Which I guess is what I'm going to call low spawn rate patches from now on. Critical deceleration is now 200%
Shut
crit
up and
chance.
take my
Oh,
money.
that might actually be quite useful. Perhaps. Wema, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Got a Kuva Hek already. It can't use the Syndicate mod. That's some fucking fat bullshit. But I guess I should have expected that. Also, I got a haircut, so I feel considerably better about wearing headphones all day now. Hopefully that gets fixed and is unintentional, but who knows? Who can really say whether or not the
Shut
Kuva
up
Hek
and
was
take my
intended to
money.
be good. Cynic, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Wait, it can't. The fuck? Why? Probably
Almost a year.
It's probably, honestly, it's probably some old code and they didn't even think about it. That's probably actually the case. So it should be able to use it because their
Shut
stated
up and take my money.
stated reason. Their stated reason.
Check your phone.
That the other.
KTHX love ya.
Oh, Sarah, thank you for the reset. Much appreciated. The stated reason that the Vacor Hek can't use it is because you can't stack Justice, which is the stat that is the effect that special mod that
I've
Scattered
avoided
Justice gives.
spoilers to see this stream.
So
Let's go on.
because you can't stack Justice, the Vacor Hek already has Justice. You can't put more on it, which makes sense. So unless the Kuva Hek already has Justice, which it doesn't, spoiler, you should be able to put that mod on it. That's BS anyway. You can cap it. Right. But I'm just saying the reason that they stated. Like, the reason that they stated whenever the Vacor Hek came out was that. And I was like, you know what? That does make sense. I'm fine with that, right? Like, we're not going to allow you to stack Syndicate buffs. Okay, yeah, absolutely. That makes perfect sense, right? But now, this new gun that does not have Justice on it doesn't use it? Well, why? And the answer is probably that they're going to make up a reason it can't use it, or they're going to be like, oh, that was an oversight. It totally can use it now. Whoops. It can only go those two ways. These are the two realities. Except for, well, there is the third possible reality, which is we are going to ignore that.
Heat status. All the other ones have bad statuses, though.
Shady, thank you for the 100 bits. Tenant Scythe in the relay has heat status. All the other ones have bad status. So yeah, the stuff in the relay, yeah, it's just going to be sitting around waiting for heat.com. What gun is it? Oh, the Kuva Hek. The Kuva Hek can't use the Syndicate mod, which I assume is just an oversight. Like, because the Vacor Hek can't use the Syndicate mod because it already has the Justice stat, which makes sense. But because the Scattered Justice
that
mod
one guy posted of
gives the
Yareli
Justice
not
stat.
killing level 30 heavy gunners?
I did see that, Lil. Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, well, like the scaling on your, I see Yareli. Obviously, I'll have to test Yareli and see like what she's capable of. But yeah, I've seen that her scaling is apparently not particularly aggressive. Invigoration looks legit terrible. 250% melee damage and 5 jump resets on Banshee is just sad. I mean, the buffs are random. Oh, ranked. Thank you for the 30 bits. Much appreciate. Did you hear about Helios? Oh, yeah, we heard about that earlier. That was I talked about that on Twitter and stuff. So now the meta is use the cats that don't die or the Smita if you need the double. You see Grizzlebrand 2.0? Yes, I did see the new magic card. That looks pretty interesting. There will definitely be combos utilizing that. Absolutely just made that up to not have Vacor Hek be stronger. But okay, I mean, everything is made up, right? But like, that legitimately does make sense. Not being able to stack the Justice stat, like, I mean, that makes sense, right? And the Vacor Hek at the time was like one of the strongest guns that existed. Like, whenever it got released, like, I understand like all the reasoning around that, right? But yeah, the Kuva Hek should, by logic of what has occurred in the past and the reasoning for why things were done, should be able to use Scattered Justice because it does not have a Justice stat on it. Unless it does. If it has the Justice stat in it already, then I mean, by all means, that's consistent with everything else. What are you looking forward to trying / testing first? New weapon builds mostly to see how they are. I have some streamer privilege activate. For that, so we'll get to see a lot of things. Okay, anyway, let's get started talking about these patch notes. There's a lot to go through. I'm going to try and go through it pretty quickly for everybody. And also, I'm not going to like talk about a lot of things that are not new to these patch notes that we knew before release. I'm not going to like dwell on a lot of stuff and a lot of things that we're just going to be, you know, getting in and testing. I'm not going to like talk about Yareli a bunch because I literally have a whole video talking about what I think she's going to be like, and it's useless to talk more about her because she's out and I can just go test her. But update 30. Wait, update 30.5. Almost said just 30. I'm like, that's not right. We got the Yareli. We got the Sisters of Parvos. There is a complete breakdown here on how to get the Sisters of Parvos. So if anyone's looking on like, how do I get these things? This goes through it. Basically, the gist is that you need to progress normally, and then you need to do the Tempestari quest, and then you're just going to need to do the Zenith Granum Crown runs, and then one of them will show up. Pretty simple. If you don't know what any of that means, It's all very heavily detailed here, which is very nice. I'm glad this is included in the patch notes so that it's very clear. Yareli signature weapon has innate viral. That's very nice. And then we have the Sisters of Parvos weapons. Obviously, I'm not gonna like sit here and go through all these. I'm just gonna go get them and see if they're good. I have heard good things about the Tenet Cycron, though. I will say people have seems to be saying good stuff about that so far. And then there's the ephemeras. Obviously, I'm just gonna go get these. Oh yeah, dark mud. You're absolutely right. Thank you for the reminder. I always forget. I'm conditioned. Oh no. There we go. Something went wrong, but now we're back. Yeah, obviously, I'm just gonna go get these ephemera to actually go see them. And then let's see here, Hound companions. So we have the Hound companion precepts. So this is a thing that we didn't know what these were. So I'm just gonna give all my first impressions just based on reading them. As a dark mode, yeah, I didn't know that either until recently, actually. So we have the model precepts, unleashes with the equilibrium, repo, and null. Unleashes a series of shockwaves to knock down enemies within 15 meters and deal 300 damage. This is not going to be useful. Emits a magnetic pulse that disarms enemies within 30 meters. I mean, there's a reason we're not using Loki's 4 anymore. So this is a pretty whatever ability. That is at least something, right? Like if a Sentinel did this, I'd be like, it's like mild protection depending on how often it is. So it's not nothing, but it's like, And then negates the aura and abilities on an Eximus enemy and transfers the aura to the Hound for 60 seconds. So this actually has a good amount of potential. The Eximus abilities are very strong, and because it negates the aura and abilities of the Eximus, if this has a low cooldown, where the Hound could potentially steal a lot of Eximus abilities, like if it's very easy, if the Hound just has to essentially see the Eximus and then evaporate it and steal it for 60 seconds and they can stack, that's actually pretty cool, because negating those is going to, very much reduce the kill time that's going to take you to kill a lot of enemies, depending on the elements that you're using and such. So this is really good. Yeah, this ability, I think if this is built in a way that's very strong, it's going to be super, super solid. Also, just think for the 5,000 bits, much appreciated.
Yo,
then M11, thank for the resub as well.
Bit Spiden also dibs on a slot in the farming TM.
Shut up and take my money.
Also, Picker, thank you for the resub as well. I think I missed that. And then we have the bracket precepts. Fabricates 3 specters that fight for 30 seconds that each deal 85% of the Hound's damage. So this seems potentially good, depending on how much damage the Hounds can get. This one has such a wave, like a back and forth of if it's good or not, depending entirely on if the Hounds do enough damage or not. And also how often, of course, this is active and what the specters fight as, like if they just use guns or like what they're doing. So this has too much variance for me to really have any immediate impression on it. Oh, it'll look cool, almost certainly. Then teleports a safe distance away and engages a displacement field, gaining 75% chance to dodge enemy fire for 8 seconds. This one's like it's a survivability thing, but a doggo that has survivability is not particularly useful unless it's complete survivability, which we already have access to. That generates a shield that reflects 90% damage taken, including friendly fire. Impulses over 10 seconds as magnetic damage in a 12-meter radius. If you could mod this radius up to Warframe levels, then this would actually potentially be really, really good. But because it's like such a small radius, that's not going to be moddable. It's probably not going to be useful. Then we have our stabilizers. Fires a spark that seeks out it seeks out an enemy, and then it keeps hitting enemies. It's not good. It does a very small amount of damage. It's nothing. These are pretty much all going to be basically nothing. Launches a beacon at an enemy within 27 meters. It calls down an orbital strike. Is really whatever. It's only 1,200 blast damage. Fires a beam of energy that deals 900 heat damage over 4.5 seconds. Like, it's not... Yeah. All the stabilizer precepts are, like, hyper whatever. Like, they all do very, very small amounts of damage. I'm sure they probably look cool, but, like, actually using them and having them be good is eh. Another disappointment is that Yareli cannot use any explosive secondary that has stagger while on her board, even with Prime Sure-Footed equipped, since she gets knocked off it by the blast and it cannot be negated. Oh, that seems like a thing that's a bug. You think Bite will make them scale to a relevant degree? It's certainly possible. It's certainly possible that these 3 specters are good. Then we have the Hound weapons. I can tell you right now, this is the good one. Like, unless there's some, like, unless these have like twice the amount of damage. Like, like this one also has slash on it. The one with puncture and slash, those are the relevant damage types. Impact is by far the worst damage type. So you choose the one that doesn't have impact damage and that does have slash damage. very, I mean, it's just super simple choices. It's not even, there's no choice between these. As long as they're all even damage wise, this is the best one. That's just how it works. And then we have the new resource, spectral debris. You get it from specters. You get this from the Granum Void errant specters as well. And yeah, I mean, it's a new resource for you to get that'll be for crafting. Not very hard to get. Oh yes, the meta of IPS. Yeah, just PS or S. Probably just S, actually. Yareli, which I've already made a video on. We don't need to dwell on this. Yareli's quest, Wave Rider. I have heard horrible things about this quest, but we will, of course, be doing it. The Compressor, I don't think I have seen anybody say anything good or bad about. New Kuva Lich weapons, which of course we'll just like go and get these. I've heard people say that the Kuva Czar is very good. The only impression that I've gotten out of the Kuva Czar is that it's very good but has a long reload, so that's good. And then Liches changes to give the Murmur reduction, but then we have the increase to all Liches and also the need for Railjack, which has been an interesting thing. The Compressor's better than Yareli. Oof. Ooh. And we have the Uul Ultimatum, all the stuff that we've talked about. So this has been a point that people have wanted me to talk about. Adaptive damage scaling changes for Liches. Through our boss design history, we've added things like diminishing returns and damage mitigation techniques like armor or damage attenuation. In the time since we've launched the Kuva Liches, we've made adjustments to how we handle player damage versus Liches. We've done things like add allowing status effects and attenuate damage to try and create a balanced combat experience. Like many bosses in Warframe, Liches have some damage modifiers applied to them. We found a bug in the damage attenuation code and have fixed it and polished the attenuation for Kuva Liches. This system generally targets a scenario of very high damage things like the Void Rig's Archiveks versus a Kuva Lich, a scenario that is now possible due to the final showdown being based in Railjack. When we were testing this Void Rig versus Lich loadout, our Liches barely lasted a second. We realized the damage attenuation code could use some review. We found bugs to fix things to tweak to account for these new scenarios. So this is weird. Our only intention is to give you a fight that lasts more than mere seconds. Happy hunting, and may your teamwork and gear lead you to victory. We'll be closely reviewing this to ensure we strike the right balance of a fight that requires teamwork and consistent offensive gameplay to beat, but also doesn't feel impossible. So yeah, this is... This seems like a weird thing. Here's the whole thing. This is a very, very weird thing to do. We want the fight to last more than a second. So whenever you hit this enemy, we're just going to change your damage. Like, that's... So this is like anti what a player made. Also, just thank you for the 100 bits. Like, this is literally just anti what a player made.
We noticed that Void Rig might become useful. Don't worry, though, we fixed it before it could be fun or convenient.
Yeah. We did the Archiveks versus the Lich. It takes about 20 seconds, to be fair. I mean, yeah, but that's like the whole thing, right? Is like, I built this weapon to do this, and it just doesn't do the damage now. Right? So this is a problem that was in Guild Wars 2, which we're going to talk about Guild Wars 2 in a second here, by the way. So this is a thing that happened in Guild Wars 2 where if you got all like the best end game gear, like the most exclusive, most hard to get, I farmed for 400 hours to acquire this stuff, you would then go back down to Farmer Joe's farmhouse first area, and it would power you down so that you could not dick slap the enemies there. Which means that, like, what the fuck did you actually farm for? And this feels like that exact same thing. Like, why accrue power? Like, why bother accruing power? If you if you're setting a level of power, which is like, this is how we want to balance the Kuva Lich, then like the answer is not to attenuate damage that is above what you want. It's to like rebalance the game to be the way that you want, right? Like this doesn't actually solve anything. So this is a really strange thing to do. Like, hey, the Void Rig's Archiveks is super strong, right? Like that's basically what this is saying, is the Void Rig's Archiveks is super strong, and it is. It's super good. I think it's really, really powerful. It's the best thing that Necromex can do. We found out it was really strong, and therefore now Liches are going to take way less damage. Or you could just lower the damage of the Archiveks. And if the answer comes back oh, well, we didn't want to lower the damage of the Archabex because other things also do damage. And it's like, okay, so if everything does too much damage, isn't that a different problem entirely? Necromex were designed to kill sentients, but half-baked Spectre enemy gets 99% DR. Yeah, it's very strange. This is a super weird thing. And the general Lich changes and stuff. Lich transmission changes. This is just like regular things. The Parazon rework, we're just going to skip it. I'm not going to sit here and be angry about it because it sucks. Obviously, I'll be experimenting with it, but it's, you know, it's going to be that. Okay, here we have problems. Here we have problems. So the Voidstorm rewards update and new Tenet melee weapons. Long-lost corrupted holokeys have been discovered in the raging Voidstorms. Millions of these holokeys were lost to the void. When Parvos Strandon's flagship, Ergoglast wants them. So now they're in the drop tables. Each Proxima Voidstorm can reward corrupted holokeys as common mission rewards. These replace the end of mission Void Trace rewards from Voidstorm. So one of the really, really nice things was that if you had cap on Void Traces, you could not get them from Voidstorms, which would let you target farm into what you were actually looking for, such as the Sevagoth pieces or the weapon pieces. So instead of applying these corrupted holokeys as a reward that you just get when you complete a Voidstorm and have it be a different amount at each level, which makes sense, instead, these take up a huge fucking portion of the drop tables, and you need 40 of them to get a weapon. So you need to hit this 37.5% chance. How many times do you need to hit it? It needs to be 7 times. You need to hit it 7 times in order to get a weapon. And there's 3 new weapons. So you need to hit this 37.5% chance 21 times in order to get all of the weapons. And 37 is not a bad drop rate, but like if you're trying to get Sevagoth, then you're just going to get this shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Oh, it's 4 new weapons. Sorry. My apologies. I thought it was 3. It's 4 new weapons. So you're going to need to hit it 28 times then. So this, because you can't do the like undiluting of the drop table by having enough void traces to make them not relevant to the drops, you instead are, it's just going to be harder to get Sevagoth and everything else. So, like, yeah, like, by percentage, like, I mean, you know, if it's a 37.5% drop rate, then, like, we would look at, on average, you're probably going to have to do, what is that, like, somewhere between 50 and 70 runs. That's probably how that maths out, is you need to do somewhere between 50 and 70 runs. 21 times just for one weapon. I think that, like, I mean, on, like, by raw percentile, yes. The 21 times would be 3 weapons, 28 times total for one of each of the weapons. So yeah, this is really strange. I really was like under the impression that like whatever currency they put into the Voidstorms was going to be an additional 7 per weapon. No. I mean of the top level. Like we're assuming that you're doing the Veil. We're hardcore assuming that you're doing the Veil in order for it to only be 28 times. If you're doing any of these other lower ones, it's going to take way, way longer. Because it's 40 of the currency per weapon. Yeah, I was under the impression that, like, because Voidstorms were a generally, like, very unrewarding thing to do, these were going to be like okay, well, Voidstorms are unrewarding, we're going to put these on top of them, and we're going to have weapons available through it, and then also some other, like, you know, kind of evergreen reward, right? Like, maybe there's relic packs, or some other, like, thing that we can get as a big evergreen reward that these would be relevant to long-term. That's what I thought was going to happen, but this happening instead is very disappointing.
More than once. Also, Void Rigs aren't even in normal missions yet.
Yeah, Void Rigs are not in normal missions yet, that's true. But the final Lich fight is in Railjack, so the Void Rigs would be there. Also, Shroomy, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, so this is super disappointing. Mega disappointing. Like, just makes it harder to farm this for what you want. And also, like, probably a very annoying farm to try and get these keys that you're going to need. And then, let's see here. Yeah, you can see here. Yeah, bonus 40 corrupted holokeys. That's... There's the value of it for anyone who is wondering. Yeah, and then we have the sword and shield, the scythe, the big sword, and the scythe. What was the other one? Heavy blade. Oh, the other one's the big two-handed katana, which has a bad stance. So I can't imagine it's going to be super good. Is the Ergo Glass Shop randomized per player or same for everyone? I think it's the same for everyone and it rotates. I might be wrong on that though. Can't we at least get a farm place specific for a Sevagoth or an event that can be triggered? There. All new 4 melees available right now. Will it go to just 1 tomorrow? I don't think so. I think Void Storms are decently rewarding, but there should have been 2 pools for Evergreen and Sevagoth Helkis rather than everything in 1 pool. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that Void Storms are particularly rewarding. There's literally only 1 game mode, although probably 2 now because Spy was added, which is fast enough. That's like any kind of like a time to reward ratio that you would want. Also, sure, me thinking about 100 bits. Then here we have a bunch of
also
fixes.
Void Storms, one of the only things
weapon.
it gave the most of was Void Traces. It gave so many. Ego Glass, same for everyone.
Yeah. Separation of evergreens and not evergreens has been needed for ages. Yeah, that's fair. Play this. There's the new Ember Skin stuff, Syndicate offerings. Also, okay, so this is very funny to me. On the dev stream, the armor cost 100,000, and it was like big, like placeholder. All these prices are placeholder, and now they're 125,000, which I just think is hilarious. Which, like, I just think is so funny. That shit is very funny to me. New Steel Path honors. We have a shotgun mod, counterbalance, which is probably not gonna be useful. Oh, is this a Roken T set? The same one that was previously one of the it was a drop, I believe, for one of the Tennocons. So there's that. The arcane adapters. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it's the T set that was previously one of the yeah, cool. It was for the sacrifice. Yeah, there you go. I knew it was one of the Tennocons. Oh no, wait, was it? Oh, it was just the sacrifice update. Okay, I misremembered where it was from. Neat. I'll probably grab one more of these. Why not? Steel Path loot changes. Acolytes now spawn more frequently. These are, I mean, we've gone over these changes. These are all great. I think these are all just going to be really good stuff. I can't see any real downside to this business. I think it's just going to be good stuff. It just makes farming Steel Path better outside of like the one case where you'd wait for the Smeda buff, which, like, because they persist for 5 minutes, you still get a reasonable amount of time to wait for the Smeda buff. So I don't think that's, like, I think people are really overreacting. I think it's like a very niche community of people that were waiting for that Smeda buff all the time. So, like, for me personally, them just improving like the general numbers improves it for like the vast majority of the player base. So I think that stuff is good. And then we have, let me see if I'm missing anything here. Yeah, nerfs to mods and stuff. This is all stuff that we've been over in like the big like preview stuff. There is a little bit added here. So yeah, here with the Kuva Nuke, the Vermisplicer is also getting nerfed. Reduce the Vermisplicer tendril chains from 5 to 3. So this weapon is like much worse. I don't know if this is just for the secondary version. I assume it's for like, wait, no, it has to be just the secondary version. Yeah. So the Vermisplicer, like, yeah, probably not gonna bother with that one. Whenever its tendrils go down, because I wasn't even using the Vermisplicer before anyway. So yeah, there's that. The arcanes we obviously already know. Then, you know, we have like the full detail on all this stuff here. They all still stack the same way and everything as far as I could tell, unless there's any changes that I missed in here. Secondary version was trash anyway. The secondary version was not very good. Let me hear galvanized mods. Nothing crazy here, just everything that we knew about login stuff. This is all still the same, of course. Then we have some general mod changes. These are new. Critical chance from 187 to 200%, minus 36% fire rate to minus 20% fire rate on critical delay. Creeping bullseye also increased the same way, and critical deceleration from 48 to 200% and 20% fire rate.
Can we talk about the other MMOs part?
But it can no longer stack with Blunderbuss / Prime Blunderbuss if we release that,
son,
baby, which is definitely going to be a thing. Oop, Fatalize, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Phantasma is just as nutty as you theorized it to be, and I'm only using it with 3 galvanized mods. No
Phantasm is just as nutty as you theorized it to be. And I'm only using it with the 3 galvanized mods. No arcane yet. Goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing, yeah, the Phantasma, I'm sure absolutely melts. And then cautious shot increased from 90% to 100%. But yeah, critical deceleration, this being at 200%, this is probably just going to be like a really, really easy to access. And 20% fire rate, I think, is going to be a good... Like, I mean, people are just going to switch to critical deceleration. I think that's just going to be the thing. Also, it's Bro Zyme, for anyone who's curious. The Sea-Doo is nuts, too. I mean, the Sea-Doo gets double condition overload, so it's going to be nutty. Do status kills proc the Galvanized mods? I have not tested that yet. I will be testing that, of course. And then deconstruct. So this is a thing that we found out yesterday. I talked about this on Twitter a little bit. I hate this. We had the deconstructor melee
Funny
modding
thing,
changes.
The decrease of the fire rate reduction fixes a bug with the Comorex, where the explosion zoom mode would put your fire rate into the negative.
Oh, interesting.
E33 Flailzyme partner.
That is hilarious. Noxing for 100 bits. Okay, and then we have deconstructor melee changes. Okay, so the Sister Parvos update brings a new modular Hound companions. While reviewing these companion weapons, we noticed the Helios old problem. There are a lot of melee mods that you can equip but don't really function on companion melee. There's also some invisible gear hopping, where if you put mods on your deconstructor or prime, they carry over to your melee, which is a many-year-old oversight we've lived with, but are approaching changes more thoroughly with this update,
son,
and as a
where'd you
result, we're
find
patching up
this?
this behavior. Ooh, Fatalizing for the $5. Much appreciated. Oh, they do proc on status skills. Oh, cool.
Yes.
Oh!
Galvanized mods proc on status skills. And also, when the timer runs out, they only go down a single stack.
That's really good. If they only go down a single stack, that's really good. These are most mods that deal with combos or heavy attacks, since companions do not have these features as well as other certain outliers. As a result, the following mods will be incompatible with the upcoming 3 Hound weapons and retroactively will no longer work with the deconstructor or deconstructor primes. Basically, all this is doing is making it so you cannot do the gladiator stuff on Helios. They're nerfing the gladiator stuff on Helios, which is a huge nerf.
Have Zero Drive to check out this update right now,
Twilight,
despite all the new stuff. Lol, the lies and wordplay on Helios.
Yes. So yeah, this
it's a knee jerk and they know it.
Yeah, so this is a really bad change, because what this does basically is it removes Helios entirely from being an actual like choice as a companion. There's no reason to use him anymore unless you just want to fill your codex, which I would wager very, very few people give a shit about. So this not being, viable, like to use on like with Baruch or Korra or et cetera, basically makes it so that Helios is no longer like a reasonable decision to make. That means that the new companion meta, for anyone who's curious, is you choose a Panzer Vulpaphyla, which is the best in my opinion, Vulpa, but any of them are honestly going to fill this slot, or you choose a Smita for the double drops. And that's the end of the list. There's some cases where you might bring a Sahasa for like very niche scenarios. But other than that, like that's the new breakdown of like what companions are good. Obviously, that leaves room for maybe potentially the new dogs are good, but the new dog, cat, robot, whatever, the new Zanukas, potentially those are good. But I don't have a whole lot of hope that they won't just be MOAs too, because they are not going to be particularly survivable. The Smita is mostly immortal with Monkey anyway. Oh, that's true. I mean, depending on who you bring, the Smita is very survivable. Does this mean that Venka Gladiator mods no longer carry over for Baruch, or did they not fix that? Those will almost certainly not carry over. And also, there was a bug / maybe a fix / who can really say in this world, that if the combo counter hit 0 on Baruch, it would reset all Gladiator interactions depending on like where the combo is coming from. So there's still all kinds of messy stuff there. Honestly, so here's the thing. This is the big thing for me with these deconstructor changes and just like the Gladiator mods coming over and everything. There are 2 things that need to happen. 1, stat sticks need to go away. It's not just that Rivens affect them and can be stat sticked onto like Korra's weapons and all this other shit. It's that stat sticks, period, need to not exist. They need to be separately moddable, just like Sevagoth stuff that works perfectly as it is done right now. And 2, exalted weapons need to be able to use Blood Rush and shit. Like, so many exalted weapons are literally not worth using. Like, I replaced Wukong's exalted ability. That is ostensibly his strongest ability, and it is worse than every decent melee weapon in the game. Like, there are so many. Like, I would rather use an okay weapon, like the Nami Skilla Prime. Like, a weapon that's just, like, fine. It's better than the exalted weapon I spend energy on for Wukong. And that's outrageous. There's no reason that, like, those weapons should not be able to use Blood Rush and stuff to be able to keep up with regular melee. Like, you spend energy, and they're the point of some of those Warframes, or at least they should be. Like, I think there's, like, almost no argument that Valkyr's 4 is stronger than, like, a Glaive Prime. Like, obviously, the Glaive Prime just got nerfed, but I still think it's going to be better than Valkyr's 4, and that's her, like, point. That's the point of her in like, almost all cases. What'd you replace Wukong's 4 with? I replaced it with Hildren's 2. We're looking at the new helmet loot ability, by the way. Oh, yeah, no, it's going to take a while. I'm sure. Yeah, the new helmet system. So, yeah, there's a weird thing in here. This is similar to other MMOs. You won't retroactively get leveled up for past play when the helmet level cap increases. So, yeah, this feels, like, really weirdly shitty because, like, similar to other MMOs, that's the thing. That happens. Like, there's, like, a lot of live games where, like, you accrue, like, the currency or whatever else you're going to need whenever something comes out, and then you use that whenever it comes out, and you get the levels. Like, this is a thing. There's plenty of other, like, massively multiplayer games that do that. Guild Wars 2 does that. To go back to Guild Wars 2, it literally does that, where you accrue all this stuff and then you use it whenever the new content comes out. This is very weird. This doesn't feel like a justification at all. This just feels like, hey, we looked at some MMOs and some MMOs don't give you this stuff. So, like, what? It's like this is not even like a point to bring up. So yeah, that's very, very strange. But yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no reason, and also, like, other games do this is not a reason. Like, because other games do this, we're going to do this, and it's like, okay, this is literally the if Destiny jumped off a bridge, would you jump off a bridge? Like, there's no why. Like, this is actually, like, the thing that we're told when we're, like, 6 or 7 years old. Like, if little Jimmy jumped off a bridge, would you jump off a bridge? But little Timmy responds, yes, I would follow Jimmy. Of course. If he jumps off the bridge, we do this together. It's weird. Other games do this, and the players wish that they wouldn't, and, well, there it is. Ride or die, homies. Yeah, like, we made a pact.
Just gonna make Warframe jump off the bridge, regardless of what Destiny does.
Well, I even say this is similar to other MMOs. Yeah, I mean, hey, Warframe is a squad shooter, but it's also, there's, like, a lot of MMO elements. It's like, it's like the mixed thing. It's like, is Destiny an MMO? Like what constitutes an MMO? Like, is PSO2 an MMO? There's all kinds of things that are muddled with that. I would say that, like, by a lot of basic descriptions, like, Warframe is an MMO, right? Nothing is stronger than family, Jimmy. But yeah, like, I don't think that this is of benefit, so that's, like, really strange. I think that this is, like, a non-argument. It feels like it's, like, just a thing that you can say that is, like, easy to be like, why? And then we have some stuff here: companion system simplification. For those that don't know, you can now turn your dogs and cats back into puppies and kittens, respectively. So that's adorable. Great. Also, the stability and loyalty meters are gone. That shit's all taken out. All that useless garbage is gone. Thumbs up. Good things. Great stuff. Damage resistance mod math changes. The following changes occurred due to the following scenario being shared. A player reported that combining Umbral mods plus adaptation plus lightning rod on any Warframe made them fully immune to all damage from the Hydralist Eidolon. Prior to this discovery, we already made sure we couldn't reach 100% damage resistance because that would just be excessive in all cases. And that's true. That's a fact. I mean, obviously 100% damage resistance, yeah, that's a lot. There's a hard cap at 90%. In response, and to avoid future oversights, we've changed the way damage resistance works and now works on damage remaining instead of having all the modifiers combined and operating at once. So 4x 25% damage resistance mods, 25, 25, 25, 25 equals 100%. New, take 25% less damage equals only take 75% damage. So all these multiple 25% resistances will end you up at 31.5% damage taken. This is, like, just nice. So this is just, like, the way that it already works. It's just applying to everything now. A lot of people are, like, freaking out about this, which is not... Like, here's the case. Like, this is like how this works. And if I'm not understanding this correctly, let me know. But this is just literally how this works already. You get 90% damage reduction, and then you get another 90% damage reduction. Let's say from adaptation, you will be taking 1% damage. That's because you of the remaining 10% damage, you take another 90% out, which is 9% of the whole, and then you're taking 1% damage. Like it already works. This is just changing it for weird modifiers like the lightning rod and like the umbral mods and like the adaptation, which are like very specific damage reduction changes. This is like it's just making those specific damage reduction types
stated.
work
DNA
like
degradation in
regular
loyalty
DR.
system had a plus 100% or minus 100% effect on health and damage. Abrosum didn't actually maintain the plus 100% base health and damage, or are we now 100% lower than when the system existed? I've seen no confirmation on this.
Picker, that's a good question. Thank you for the 200 bits. We will have to look. That'll be a pretty easy thing to confirm, because we'll just like look at what our pet values are now as compared to what the top was. I imagine they took like the full number because there's no real reason for them to not. But yeah, we'll have to look at that. There's a new Deimos enemy, the Jugulus Rex. No one's gonna go fight this thing. I literally don't know why this is here. These enhanced enemies don't appear for just anyone. Locate and solve the pit monster puzzle in the depths of the Cambion Drift to call forth Jugulus Rex. Jugulus Rex enemies drop the Necromic mods from Operation Orphix Venom. So, very, very, very importantly, this is where Necromic Rage is. If you bought extra copies of Necromic Rage, this comes from a tile that can spawn only in the underground, like the bounties that are in like the subterranean level of Deimos. It's one tile that can spawn this guy. And from that, I don't know that he has a 100% chance to drop one of these mods, and no one runs that mission because it is one of the least rewarding missions that exists in Warframe. So if you bought extra Necromic Rage, get ready to make some fucking money.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened,
Get ready to make some fucking money.
we have running our news from time to time.
Because no one is going to do this. Absolutely fucking nobody is going to do this. Necromic Rage is going to cost a lot, especially if we ever get Necromecs actually in all regular missions. That's going to be hilarious. But yeah, no one goes and does this. Those are literal dead content as far as I'm concerned. If I see this tile, I'm doing it. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. You're not just going to see this tile, because this tile's only underground and only in those bounties. So who the hell would go do those? Because they're dreadful. We have the new dojo room, which is the Vent Kids Bash Lab. As far as I know, it's just the Yareli chassis, neuroptics, and systems research. So I literally don't know why we got a new dojo room for just that. We literally have the Tenno lab. It's literally 3 items in a whole new room. So that's just, it's very weird. And like also like it can't be like, why would it be for Vent Kids stuff? Because the Vent Kids have their Syndicate hangout. Like there's no reason. Why is she not from races? I mean, that's a good question. That's where I probably would have expected to see her. Warframe Companion app update, which I won't dwell on. We are not seeing what Legendary 1 rank gives you, but we'll probably get there very soon, so we'll see what all it rewards us as. New melee weapon, the Cadus. This is a Chinese version of Warframe import, I believe. I'm pretty sure. And that's in the market. The new Hero helmet. There's a new mouse cursor. New challenges for people to go and do. Arbitration changes. They doubled the Vitus Essence drop rate on arbitration drones, which is very, very nice. And then Vitus Essence will also remain on the ground only for 5 minutes before disappearing. That's also totally fine, I think. And then some other adjustments here. This is a really nice one. Players can now install an Orokin Catalyst / reactor on an ungilded modular item. So this basically makes it so that whenever they're ungilded, they're not entirely fucking useless. So that's good. So we have that. And then let's see here.
New lab. To languish and not get any updates cause let's just cram more dead-end content in, I guess?
Let's just cram more dead-end content in, I guess. Yeah, well, yeah, I can't imagine the Bash Lab gets remembered for very long. Controller changes and fixes. I don't think there's anything else important in here that I've remembered. But yeah, there's a mix of some weird stuff in here. Obviously, we're gonna get into it. That's gonna be a weird thing. Also, Just, thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated. But yeah.
Excuse me, Brosum, you just asked why. We all know the answer to that question already.
Also, I
the
got
answer
the
to why
invigoration segment.
is always because fuck you. That's why.
You know what? You're right about that. You make an excellent point. Okay, so we have this new segment to install in the helmet thing. Okay, so we got Valkyr with range and sprint speed. Nice. Ability duration and 5 jump resets. 250% primary damage and immune to status effects. Okay, well, so, I mean, immune to status effects is not bad. I will not do this until I'm done actually testing her. The jump resets. Yeah, basically means you can jump 6 times. Yeah, I'm gonna basically... Do these cost? And of course they fucking cost to infuse. 83% required? Bruh. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to do the math on this, on whether or not I want to do this, or whether or not I want to do... No. Master Summons. So Master Summons for a 6, 12, 5%. So I'm gonna have to do the, like, calculations on how much XP this gives versus one of these invigorations to see if these are actually even worth doing. But these are probably useless. Unless it's, like, a thing you want, I guess. Yeah, because this costs resources, like, why would I do it? They're unnecessary buffs. Yeah, there's no reason for these to have a cost. Whenever they're... It's literally limited time. And it's, like, this is supposed to be a system that would encourage me to, like, maybe actually use Banshee for once. But, like, I'm not gonna use all these fucking resources to use Banshee. What?
Okay, when I heard someone say it's just Yarel in the Bash Lab, I thought they meant it had nothing else they wanted, but it's the only thing there.
Uh-huh.
And Vigs are 3 times more than Warframe subsumes.
Yeah, so we don't get, like, the back pay stuff, essentially, for this. Yeah, that's super rough. Okay, let's actually just go look at it real quick.
83% synthetics for an invigoration? Yeah. The numbers are nice on the buffs, but the numbers on using the system is a big nah. No.
Let's literally
I'm
just
not
find
using
out right
all
now.
these resources to use Ash with double duration.
Let's literally find out if it's worth doing right now. Because I'm telling you, this number is going to have to be pretty fucking high. Okay, so this is going to cost me 26% and 83%, okay? And I'm at 0, right? So this is going to be really easy to look at. Do the thing. Okay, this gives 4,800 XP. Okay, so we've got 4,800 XP, which is a chunk. Pretty big chunk. Let's do Master Summons, which is the general, like, hey, XP get that you would do. Replacing his area. I don't give a shit. Put on the 0. So we're at 4,800. Okay. So that gives us 200 as compared for, remove this. For 6, 12, 5.
Shut up and take my money.
So it is a... so it's 4,800 instead of... So it's like basically... Yeah. It's probably worth that amount, like, per the XP that you get. Yeah, subsumes give 1.5k. Yeah. So yeah, for the materials that it costs, these are actually probably, like, the most efficient XP-wise. Art subsumes 1.6k. They're somewhere around there. So this is how we level. Yeah, I guess it's just going to be the invigorations is how you're going to actually, like, get the levels and stuff. Which, like, sucks. But I guess this is why they have to cost, even though that literally doesn't make sense. It's a super weird choice regardless. I mean, I have enough materials to not really care about it. But, like, it means that I'm going to use this system to level up and then never give a shit again. How do you get the segment? It's just from Brother. It costs 30k, and then it costs them just, like, random resources to build. Pretty low resources. You're not paying for the Warframe buff, you're paying for the XP. Yeah, the Warframe buff is like, who cares? No one gives a shit. It's literally Banshee and Valkyr.
Oh wait, Brosum, can you do that TL?
Can you do that TL? Sure, me. Thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I'm a closed beta player too. I'm not spending that much resources on this. I mean, I want the other buffs from this, and like also I need to test them just because YouTube things. So like that's why I'm gonna be doing this. I really wish it was not Yareli right now, because I needed to like I want to do this, but also I need to test Yareli. So yeah, that's a thing. So here's a real question: can I actually just like farm this out because I have multiple Valkyrs? Can I put it on multiple Valkyrs? That's my real question. I cannot. I am not allowed to. Oh, wait, no, I can't because I don't have enough pheromones. 1 second. Go back in here. I need to also do this one. Give you this. I totally can. Invigoration has already been consumed. Each invigoration can only be used once per cycle. Okay, no, you can't. You can't do it that way. What's a little bar below the buffs? This is your Subway rewards card. So every 10 invigorations, it allows one of the current invigorations to be applied to your equipped Warframe. So basically, like, you get to choose one of these to apply to anyone. But yeah, it's a Subway card. You guys ever had one of those? You guys remember the 90s? They put the Subway reward system into Warframe. I wasn't alive in the 90s. That's fair enough. Who can say no to a free Subway sandwich? The invigorations wear off. Yeah, they're 7 days. But yeah, I feel like that system... Oh, you know what? You know what? Okay, I'm gonna propose something here. And I don't know who's on the Warframe account, but please let me know if this could be a potential thing. After you get to max metamorphosis at 15, can I just say that I think the invigorations should not cost resources at that point? Like once you like part of the 15th metamorphosis should also be that invigorations no longer cost materials, because these being like for leveling up purposes, okay, I understand. But like if they were free when you get to the 15th metamorphosis, that would actually encourage me to maybe use something else and not just forget that this system exists entirely. I would very much appreciate that, whoever is behind the helm of the Warframe account currently. Yeah, because like I totally get this for leveling up purposes, absolutely fair, and it does give a good amount of XP. I think like the XP amount to resource input is good. But yeah, I definitely think that once you're at 15, if these become free, that makes it like way more reasonable for me to be like, oh sure, this is a good buff for Yareli. I'll throw this on her. Sure. Yeah, I think that's like the biggest thing with the system that I see as a thing where it's like probably not going to achieve the goal of like, hey, maybe mix it up player is like, hey, maybe mix it up, but first hand over your damn wallet. Like that's like counterintuitive, right? Especially, you know, because it's like, well, instead of handing over my damn wallet, I could also just use a Warframe that's already super good. Oh, here's a good question. What do we want to do the primary arcane adapter for first? Oh, also, I need to check a thing, because people were saying some stuff. I need to actually go take a look. True me, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated.
Oh, you remember the toxic thing we talked about that would happen for Islands with invigorations? I've already seen it in recruiting chat.
I told you. I told you. Hey, Tesho. Do we get range on those buffs? No idea. Steel Path Honors. You know, these are just... Okay. So, people were posting screenshots of, like, the blueprints for these. You can get the blueprints for these as drops. But what you get from Teshin is just the actual thing. You don't have to build these.
Can you check if
Wait,
the
what?
arcades can be put on Exalted?
Wait, why does it say blueprint here? It just says purchase the whole thing, but not purchase blueprint. Yeah, blueprint can be acquired from Steel Path. Yeah, so these drop in Steel Path, and you have the option of building them, I believe is the case. But yeah, they're built when you purchase it from Teshin. But yeah, no, I think this is... Okay, so... I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to grab one. I grab one of those. Now I have 2 full-on primary arcane adapters, right? If you purchase it from here, you just get the full thing. But also, it's a bug. I'll pass it on. PH. Yeah. But, well, whoever's on the Warframe account, it says placeholder here, obviously. But, like, you do get these as drops from the Steel Path, right? I think the information presented there is totally correct, right? And also, I think the crafting costs of this are super reasonable. Like, for someone doing Steel Path, like, I think that's, like, super reasonable to, like, occasionally also get a BP, and that, throw it into the crafting. Why not? I think this is actually totally good. Oh, does glass give these? They drop from acolytes versus round rotation instead of relics? I do not know. I don't know where the blueprints, like, actually come from. I assume that this information is correct on here. Is the best way to farm acolytes just doing survival? Theoretically, yes. VPs aren't in the drop tables. How do you get them? It says placeholder. These will come from somewhere. I don't think that, like, these like build requirements, they look nice. They look fine. And then just being able to, like, hard purchase them for, like, 15 steel essence, I think is a totally good amount. Same goes for the secondary ones. It's the same on both sides here. They cost the exact same. So yeah, like, this is where these come from. You're not purchasing the blueprints and then having to wait 24 hours out of Teshin's shop. There's no, like, business like that going on. So I think this stuff is all good. And then let's see here. I think I already have a Teshin Noggle. Well, I guess I must not, because I hit hide owned. All right, I'm grabbing one of these.
My money.
I'm a mod collector, so I got to get these, even though it's probably not worth it. I'll grab the glyphs at a later date, because I know I'm going to need a lot of the primary and secondary adapters. So grab another one of these while we're at it. Which is the ribbon cipher? 20. I'm never going to get those, literally ever. Also, if you guess the code, Lich still flees to Railjack, so the Lich just ate a charge of my Omni Requiem. Do you use the charge whenever... Okay, so here's a question. Do you use double charges to take down Liches now? Because that would be gorbo. No? Okay. You don't use the charge for the final encounter. Okay. Okay, good. As long as you weren't doubling the amount of charges that are taken, that's totally fine. I'm forced to do Railjack to do Liches now. Yup. And that part is going to be very frustrating for a lot of people. Okay, so we have some choices. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some choices. Oh, wait, I need to go get all the galvanized mods. 1 second. I literally need to go get them, and then we're going to level all of them. I forgot to grab them while I was here. What, like, parts of those in your Protea? I believe these are the Tarkus. No, not Tarkus. Oh god. They're one of the Prime ones. I forget the name. Someone in chat knows, I'm sure. Soma Prime for sure. No, I'm okay. Imugi. Thank you, Antithesis. Much appreciated. All right, this one is backwards, so it's this side. No. I always forget. The relays that are backwards from the classic way. I'd owned. I'm so glad I pre-farmed this.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hey, Elias, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Oh, they are 30k endo to max. Dope. I was right. Perfect.
Galvanized mods are in fact 30k endo to max.
Get in here. The stacked decay seems more like Berserker. Yeah, apparently the decay on them is actually super good. Apparently, they fall off one stack at a time over 20 seconds. So that's like way better than anticipated. You guys want to see somebody spend a lot of endo? Just use a legendary core? Definitely not worth doing that. I don't even spend legendary cores on prime mods. Which is being much more tanky. It means you're unlikely to maintain those buffs against them. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. You're just going to melee them to death. That was already going to be the case, though. Let's be real. My legendary cores are just to look at and never use. My legendary cores are for whenever they finally become a cosmetic I can put in my ship. Fully modded epitaph shot to the head only did like 1100 damage. That's hilarious. Okay, we have a lot of new mods, obviously. A lot of which are the Hound ones, in fairness. How many of these are Hound? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's that melee slam. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 of these are Hound mods, so I'll just get those naturally. Still need turret velocity. Oh well. You just spent more endo in 90 seconds than I have in 2 years. Yeah, that seems about correct. One second, BRB.
Shut up and take my money.
How's the new update going, bros? Also, do you know if we can have both a Kuva and a Corpus Lich at the same time?
Hey, that's pretty good.
beside him. A mirage just seems to move. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight, yeah, stay tonight. If you come while I'm away, yeah, stay tonight, stay tonight, stay tonight.
Hello, I return. Okay. So at some point during the stream, I'm gonna have to go because I gotta take the dog to an appointment, and I don't know how long that's going to last. And then we'll be back later tonight. So whenever I gotta go for that, because me and Sarah are sharing a vehicle right now because one of the vehicles has a dead battery. That'll be a thing in a little while here. So apologies for that. But we're gonna try and get through as much as we can, as fast as we can. What weapons do we want to do? Do we want to do the souped up Nucor? Kuva Hek can't use Scatter Justice. Yeah, we know. There was a Warframe in chat a little bit ago here. Go to the pet incubator with the infested cat and click on the regress button for a cute surprise. Oh, is there like an adorable infested baby cat now? In Sabuchi's tweet? What is it? Can you build the new lab before you go? Oh, yeah, we should go do that. Use the souped up Nucor. Go after the souped up Cycron. Ah. Okay, where am I putting this room? Well, everything is down here. It's down a floor is where most of these are.
I'd like this checked, but it feels even full throws got weaker on the glaives. They did him real bad, bros.
Oh yeah, we'll do some testing on that stuff. Kuva Hek, can't you scatter just... Yeah, no, yeah, we know. Oh yeah, I forgot we left this open space, or these few open spaces actually, specifically for new stuff like this. Why can't it use Scatter Justice? Probably just an oversight, I imagine. That will be addressed in a patch, ideally.
Shut up and take my money!
Can we research multiple of these at once? Oh my god, that's all that's in there? Uh-huh. That's it. Alright, that's all going now. At least it'll be easy to get the second Yareli, right? Yeah, so it'll be 3 days before anybody has Yareli free to play. The problem with the Glaive Prime is that the extension of the charge time only makes it easier to throw as an on-full charge throw as a quick throw. Yeah. They must be planning to add more to that room. Maybe. 6 days because you need then build her in the foundry. Oh, that's true. The room isn't worth building. I mean, it's got Yareli in it. Speaking of Yareli. Oh wait, right, of course. Miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. Is it weird that I want to make Yareli fucking, what is her name? Devora? Is it Devora? What, the bug lady from Mortal Kombat? I want to make her the bug lady from Mortal Kombat. It is Devora? Okay, cool. Can you trade the new sisters with other players in the Kingpin room? Maybe? Imagine the amount of bullets shot at once if Scatter Justice worked on the Kuva Hek. Yeah, it sounds fucking awesome. That's why it should work. You're just making a reason why it should happen. Okay, this feels like it should be that. Very light tinges. That's a little all-encompassing. There's a smoke palette. Her color channels are a little disappointing. Swap the blue and the white, you think? Yeah. You think Scatter Justice doesn't work on the Kuva Hek. Why? We don't know. They'll probably address it. It's weird that this is the major takeaway that people have with this update. Wish the color channel for the face/body wasn't the same as the gradient for the dress. Yeah, I agree. Kind of like this look. What do you guys think? Is it better, brighter? Can you do 5-form on the new Corpus guns as well? Yes, but I can tell you right now, I'm not doing it. Brighter for the blue? We'll do brighter. Darker on everything else? You think this should be darker? Yeah, I can see this darker. I think I want to do the bright white, though. Well, I guess I could do this, like, more steel color. Yeah, the steel looks kind of nice. Did you play her yet? No. Oh, yeah, Command 10. 1 second. Right, it's not in here anymore. Where the fuck is it at? Oh, no, right. It's got its own button, right? Yeah, it's in here. I did it. We've done it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, fashion first, obviously. We're not heathens. Okay, V polarity, which means we're definitely gonna just do probably just throw growing power in here and call it done. Or maybe steel just to get the extra points. Berserker's dead. Oh yeah, of course. We knew that one. I'm doing fashion on the new Ember skin too at some point. Curious what colors you pick. Oh yeah, we'll do that for sure.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, she has a V and a dash polarity. She's got a slot for energize.
You have 40 months. I'm a boomer.
This is probably
solid.
going to be a secondary thing. This is probably makes most sense to make this pistolier with the way that she works. probably makes most sense. So I've heard that her 4 literally does not scale with duration, and that does seem to be the case, so... Wow, that range blows, huh? This does scale with duration, but not range. This does give the DR, 75%. This doesn't give any DR. So I guess protective did not mean what I was hoping it meant. Please get range at least. Does the DR scale with strength? Good question. No. The health does, though, so I guess you have to build strength. I wonder if it also scales with, like, a vitality. No. That just scales with the strength, hardcore. Great. You want to be on Marilena at all times? That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Does strength give more snares on her 1? Looks like number of snares is not changed. Watched her abilities with over 200% strength. They struggle to kill level 40 enemies. Wow. 10 out of 10. I guess let's put duration on. Even though it doesn't really seem to do a lot. Guess it makes these less long. What am I even modding for? I mean, I guess you want to put adaptation in this frame. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits. Prime sure footed so you can get knocked off your board anyway.
Controls worse than the standard K drive, and is unmoddable.
A strength range? I mean... I guess so. Who wants to go with me to level this real fast? And then possibly also level a, Oh wait, you know what we need to do? Bruh. I'm gonna need to do this. I need to remove this polarity and make it a D polarity. Because what polarity is this right now? The dash right now, right? And I'm not going to use that. I don't think I'm going to use that. Because I have the 2 dashes. Yeah, so this needs to be a D polarity. Yeah, we gotta make the Phantasma dummy. The dummy Phantasma. And we have 1 of these so far. We'll have to go farm the rest of them, of course. Just on kill. Or throw that unranked one in there. For now, I feel like strength does nothing for her. Seems like they want you to use her CC and use weapons to kill. At least I think so. Excellent mod for beam length. Oh, that's true. Okay, so we need to put in Galvanized Savvy, of course. And then Galvanized Hell, of course. Then Galvanized Acceleration for beam length. Goes burr. I like the little ching that the galvanized mods make when you put them in. They got a nice little sound effect. Well done, sound team. You've done it. Congratulations. Yeah, so just raw over like what was shown in my test video. We're already, you know, 100 damage over with considerably better status chance and stuff. And neuron activation. Then we have, of course, the hilarious potential of the on-kill status type affecting a target damage. This is going to be fucking stupid. How much does it cost to max Galvanized mod? They're considered rare, so it's 30k. It's what we thought. She's easy to level. Her 1 does surprising damage early on. Interesting. Oh, also, that does remind me. We are going to want to do this. Fleeting expertise. It just makes sense. And then on our okay, so what secondary do we want to do out of like the 5 that were in my video, or the Kuva Hek core? What do we want to roll with and see like what the potential of is? Probably not the Catabolist. Catabolist is going to be kind of similar to the Phantasma, which we're already using. Prana Prime. Mushroom dance. The sepulchrum. Getting a lot of sepulchrum in here. We're thinking the sepulchrum. All right. This shit must be hilarious. No explosives. They all knock her off her board. Oh, and the sepulchrum counts as explosive, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Which are the ones that we use that were non-explosive? Mushroom's explosive, so that's bad. Have you got her weapons yet? I believe so. The epitaph is explosive, so not that. Maybe we just use the fucking new core. I guess we find out what gross shit the new core does. Yeah, we might as well.
Nucor is nerfed for console only in my opinion. The max beam connections are lowered, but we can move our mouse left and right to tag the same number of people real quick.
That's true. Make sure you bring the biggest stick damage for liches when you go to Railjack. Oh yeah. Oh, I will. Okay, so galvanized diffusion. Immediate replacement. Galvanized crosshairs. Is this... You can use it with Pistol Gambit, which maybe has some merit at some point. And the real question is, I mean, once I have secondary once I have like these secondary arcanes like leveled up, we can try more, but like we're just gonna throw galvanized diffusion in here with Merciless right now. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna really see the full power of it until we get all those secondary arcanes built up, which is gonna take a little bit. I am gonna take the Glaive Prime with me just to see its damage levels with like the build that it should be using, Amalgam and Killing Blow, etc., etc. So that'll be a thing that we look at as well. I should take Catastrophe with me just for the extra XP potential. And then I have the Affinity Booster in Sitch. All right, doing some invites for a leveling run.
Son, where'd you find this?
Oop, Fatal, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, they need 21 to max.
Arcanes need 21 to max and also go down one stack at a time.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, where's the Kuva Hek funeral? It's probably just an oversight, guys. Is there any like official word from DE on that? Because I wouldn't hold the funeral until there's actual like official word on that. Where are you leveling? Probably Sanctuary Onslaught. Arsenal plugin, very importante. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. That is on now. You have an Exilus weapon adapter blueprint in your inventory. I think DE fucked its build requirements? Maybe? Killed my first sister. The last fight was way annoying. That's fucking funny. Get cracking, boys. Make it happen. I use the stones to destroy the stones. Oh, that's fucking funny. Nothing exists for free, okay? That's very funny. Oh, fuck. We'll give you this blueprint so you could use them to make more of them. Wait, more of them? Yes, more of them. How'd you get one of each arcane already? Oh, I was given one of each arcane by DE.
Shut up and take my money.
It's my big streamer privilege. Mostly so that I think all the partners and stuff can like see the numbers, which is nice. Which is also how I got Yareli early as well. Whoever gets in first. It's Tangy. All right. So we're just gonna roll a SO. Oh wait, what? I did invite you, Just. Oh, could not deliver invitation. Just, I don't know. The game said no. You'll be in on the next one. It literally said could not deliver invitation. I did send it though, you can see. Or I tried. Bubbles. Yareli, use fucking bubble beam. Bubble beam that bitch. Why am I fighting Grenier? I want the Corpus Lady. Slam me again. Nice. Pistol K-Drive. Do they not realize we don't enjoy that? I mean, some people enjoy the K-Drives. They have to, right? That must be the case. Bubbles. Okay, I can have a bunch of bubbles out, I guess. Look 'em. Looks like you have like a limit of what, 12? 15? 15's the limit? I think 15 is the limit.
Hey, speaking from personal experience, some people like having their testicles stepped on while you berate and spit on them.
You know, that's technically, you know what? That's, you know, fair enough. Thank you for the 100 bits. Why is she control like this? She's so drifty. I feel like I'm playing Hydro
I like
Thunder.
drive. Some of these challenges are still bullshit. Like
tracks.
slam down and kill an enemy with drive is bad.
Rather than just fucking vibing, you know. Fucking dude. This is exactly what I was talking about. Pre-release is exactly what I meant. Any kind of a tight area, you were just in hell. Swing, 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 low level enemies. Swing, swing, swing. Yeah, these like not being affected by range is like super rough. Big rough styles. Oh wait, no, you are stuck in that animation the whole time. That damage looks the same. God, it takes so much longer to throw though. There's no way we're doing Steel Path on a K-Drive, dude. I mean, I'm sure I could do it.
Also, I've seen many drive bugs today, mostly related to firing guns on them and reloading.
Here's my question. Why doesn't Marilena have like a ton of air control? Like, it really feels like it should just swim through kind of any environment, right? And also, like, why does it have the added height? Like, couldn't they just make the added height, like, and have no clip? Like, that's confusing why that would even be a thing, right? Am I wrong here? Let me know. Yeah, remember she gets like a shitload of crit from just like schmoovin'.
Prosum, you ask, do I? Again.
Oh yeah, true. Just thanks for 100 bits. How's FP looking? Just got here. Hard to say. We're too early in. I think the K-Drive is moddable though. Would be nice to have the energy trick mod on her on a lot of efficiency mod, as long as the tile set's forgiving. Yeah, that's true. I can tell you one thing I know for sure. I feel like this Warframe would feel like absolute shit to play on a controller. On a controller, this feels like this would actually just be hellish. Like, I can't imagine having fun playing this Warframe on a controller. K-Drive on controller is all right, actually. All right. So Marilena doesn't control like a K-Drive does exactly. She's got drip. Like, it's... How do I describe this? It's... Excuse me. It's squishy. It's squishy controls. Squishy? Yeah, it's squishy. Like, whenever you go to turn, it, like, squishes into that direction. That makes sense? Like, it's the same feeling you'd get if you were, like... How do I put this? Like, imagine... Okay, imagine Kirby walking, and you imagine, like, squishy on both sides. It feels like that. Where Kirby squishes in when he walks. I mean, she drifts. Yeah, she's got like drifty squishies. Is the ESO or just SO? Just SO. I can't. You can't go into full ESO with an unleveled frame. I demand your Yareli video be called Drifty Squishy. Maybe. Where am I going? Am I going anywhere? Digitalize. Digitize me, Captain. Crunchitize me. I'm in super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Oh, cool. Everyone else move. So I know what's happening here, and that's hilarious. Everyone else moved to the other tile, and I'm still in the other tile. I'll wait it out. Here, you guys just let the efficiency run out, and it should take me out of here. Super hot. Super hot. Oh, yeah, I could try unstuck. Oh, I've been unstuck. Wow. Would you look at that? You can hear me falling. Isn't that fun? Oh, wait, there's a timer? There is. It's true. There is a timer. Listen to how fast I'm going. Oh, look, you can see me slowly get far enough away from the map that it's no longer digital. It's fading out. I'm fading away. Yeah, digitize me, Captain. Has he tried unstuck? Uh-huh. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Nice 9S hacking mission. I know I'm doing a really good job. Are these the digital extremes? Nice. It's gone. Oh, cool. You found the secret triangle mission. The conduit's closing. I'm fading away. Goodbye. You gotta get to the light, Tenno. Tenno, get to the light. Tenno, not the darkness. Tenno, no. Tenno, not the dark triangles. There we are. Back to the light. Did you go through the portal on your Marilena? I did. That is a thing that I did do. This is the secret Epcot level. It's like the secret cow level, except for more triangles. The dark triangles. Is this Destiny? A death in the simulation. You die in the simulation, you die for real. Oh, that's very good. Oh, I didn't even need to forma the new core. I forgot about that. I should probably choose a secondary I need to forma. Don't I need to forma the epitaph? Epitapatapa? The epitapatapa? Epitappy taps. The epitappies. I do... Oh, wait, I can just change this out. I mean, this isn't going to change much on here. That one works because the explosion doesn't have a stagger. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm trying to think whether or not... Because for this build, I would want to have a D polarity. But this build wouldn't use a D polarity ever. I'm trying to think of a way I can make both work. How'd you get the new galvanized mods? They are in the arbitration rewards. How expensive for the galvanized damask is bad as we thought. Yeah, they're considered rare mods. They're not primes. So they're like totally normal. You do with another form of Pepe laugh. Yeah, well... That's the thing, though, is that galvanized shot costs 12. Let's assume this is like this. If I just do another V polarity, I save 3. Because I'm 1 off of doing it. 1 point off of doing it. Oh, no, I can do this. Here we go. Okay, we can do it like this. I just have to switch these two. Yeah, because now it's viral heat with galvanized shot, galvanized diffusion. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just had to change up the pistol ammo mutation I was using. Okay, well, let's throw this on here because I want to see how good this is. Just like throw... yeah, we'll throw on kill into here. It'll make very little difference before it's ranked, of course, but yeah. Shoot, where do you get hemorrhage? I super forget. Yeah, we'll rank up the epitaph. We'll bring this in there. Glaive Prime appeared to work just as anticipated, so we're going to unequip that so we can level a little faster. Oh, we can invite just now. There we go. Oh, Hemorrhage was... Oh, is it the side objectives? Is that where Hemorrhage is from in Railjack? Galvanized multi-shot works on Mesa, Titania, and Ivara. Dope. How do you get the secondary arcanes again? The secondary arcanes, those are from Steel Path, the Acolytes. That's their name. Drop them. Oop. Just did you get them, Mike? The Ice Caves, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's in. Cool. I've really enjoyed the Exceltra having consistent orange crits and more multi-shot. Yeah, that seems like a thing to enjoy. That seems correct. You can color your K-Drive thing now? Oh, do you just have to unlock it in order to get it customizable? Dope. Copy. Yeah, that seems correct. It looks like Wowter. Who knew? It was me, I knew. Indirect Mesa buff? No, it's pretty direct. It's pretty direct. Salted weapons have the arcane slot? That's a good question. I don't think they have that. Oh, you can knock yourself off. I was lied to. Fuck losers. Bang bang. Just fucking Boba Fetting around right now with my little fucking wrist rockets. Eat it, losers. It's very funny to be red critting with this, but it's due to the Smita, just so everyone's clear here. Epitaph, yep. Using the Epitaph in like the least intended way imaginable. How's Yareli so far? Pretty underwhelming. She controls both better and worse than I thought, as her controls are very different. She doesn't control exactly like a K-Drive. She's got like a lot of drift on her movement, which for me makes it like reasonable to control, but like not super great. Down to use Sentinel mods. Ah, secondary buff looks reliable. Oh yeah, definitely that. Yeah, man, I really wish that her Marilena could glide. She has a version of Zephyr's passive. Yeah, pretty much. Hers is just like wall moving, not wall in the air. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alright, sorry. Team Sarah and Gab were headed out. At least I seem survivable enough. Also, did they buff Steph's 2 so that works? Did they buff Steph's 2 so that worked? What do you mean? So they made it suck. It was kind of weak. Oh no, yeah, that's just been fixed. Yeah, Zephyr is like really good now. For anyone worried about Zephyr, Zephyr is like really, really good now. Trade the Ignis / Ember skins. No, I'm going to yours soon. I just wanted to get Yareli leveled so I can try her out. You done the Yareli grind yet? I have not. That will probably be a tomorrow thing if I'm honest with you, or at least later tonight. Dude, they made it so you can't put set mods on Deconstructor now? Yep, it sucks. Shit. There we go. Which... I leveled yet? Oh, I am leveled. Okay. They make it so you can't put set mods on pet weapons. Now you can still use the vigilante stuff to my knowledge, but they just nerfed the gladiator ones. The squad, that's right. Let's do this last down. Epitaph will need like more like actual testing, but I feel like using it this way is going to be like pretty reasonable. Whenever I've got its like full arcane suite to go with it. On the Kuva Hek. Are you getting Event Kids rep? I don't think so. Well, my Marolina has 10k HP now. That's pretty considerable. Especially with adaptation being considered. Oh, I gotta call one. Did you say she's underwhelming, but is she fun? I mean, it's a K-Drive, basically. Her other abilities don't really seem to be doing much. Sevagoth Lifesteal. I wonder if that works for her Marolina to heal it. Probably not. You have Yareli leveled now, though. Yeah, we can do some testing with what we've got in here already. She probably doesn't need Umbral Vitality just based on like what we were doing just there. Any tips for the 5 seconds of airtime for Yareli Page 4? Fly to the top of the Valis and then jump off your Arcwing and get on your K-Drive. Okay, so we are gonna log out and get the update, obviously. Why not just use the pipe for 5 seconds of airtime? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, you could use the gravity mods as well. Yeah, what else in this update? Who's got the link? Oh, I do. I'm the one who has the link. Let me see this. Okay, Yareli's armor went up. Okay. Restored the correct crafting requirements. Updated the Ul Requiem mod description to remove the needed to complete a lethal sequence line. Removed mentions of arcane adapter blueprints in Teshin's Steel Honor store. The full item is what's purchasable. Okay. Remove the ambassador weapon eligibility from Conclave. All right. Fix no enemies spawning during the final stage of Once Awake. Okay, just some, just some placeholders appearing on the Arcane Adapter. Just some general fixes things. Yeah, hopefully the Kuva Hek stuff gets addressed. I can't imagine that it won't. Weird that they haven't already. Like just like saying what the deal is with it. Actually, like legitimately, I don't care if it gets fixed right now. I just want to know like what the fix is going to be, right? Or if there's not going to be a change, like literally one way or another. That's all I want to know. All right, we're back in. What's wrong with the Hek? The Kuva Hek can't use Scattered Justice, and that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't need the Justice mod, it's fine. If it's only for the base version? No. That's not how that works. They need to define a new rule about those mods. If they're going to do that, they need to say something about it. Because before, the reason that the Vacor Hek could not use Scattered Justice is because it would be stacking the Justice stat. And that makes a fair amount of sense. So that's valid. But if they're just saying only the regular Hek can use it and not this other version that does not have the Justice stat, that would be different. Like they need to define what the new rule is. Ideally, they would just stick to their old rule. Yeah, we can use the super mod on the Super Vandal. Why is that allowed, but it wouldn't be allowed on the Kuva Hek? Like, what's up? Like, the consistent thing to do would be to let us use the mod.
That's pretty good.
Offensive. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Both versions of the Grinlock can use their augment. Yep. Well, that's because the aug for the Grinlock... Wait, no. For the Grinlock doesn't have the base stat, I believe, right? Isn't that the case? Rack to Dark Dagger says hi, too. Well, the Rack to Dark Dagger doesn't have that inherent stat on the dagger, which is why it can equip the mod. That's always been the reasoning. That's like, it's a very consistent line of reasoning since they made that statement. Like, if the weapon has Justice, you can't put more Justice on it, and also like the other equivalent stats between the Syndicates. Because the Rack to Dark Dagger doesn't have that stat, it can therefore use the augment, because the augment gives it that stat. Oh, just throw these enemies in here. Let's see what some of these abilities can do damage-wise. Okay, yeah, you literally can't attack while you're doing this super long animation, and that's pretty sad times. A hilarious melting Phantasmo. Natural talent? That would just make it faster. Doesn't really change anything. I'll kill these two. Okay, this is absolutely useless. What about bubbles? What do we got with bubbles? Welcome to the bubble zone. It almost killed that guy. We just keep spending energy on it until it kills somebody. Your shields are literally recharging faster than the damage this deals. Is there a bubble limit, by the way? Yeah, it's 15. Okay, this seems patently completely fucking useless. This is the meme build. Oh, the epitaph looks like it's doing very nicely, especially considering I don't have the fully leveled arcanes for it. So, like, what's the playstyle for her? Is it literally turn on, like, infuse her with gloom instead of her 3 or her 1? Infuse with gloom instead of her 1, and then she can fucking whoop a scoop up to enemies, and then I guess she can use this to group, kind of, even though this is mega slow. Initial thoughts on her? She seems like a gimmick frame that probably is not very useful. Does gloom work during K-Drive? I would assume it has to, but I guess I don't know for sure. Epitaph has 100% impact proc on charge shot. Have you tried hemorrhage on it? Hemorrhage is on this, so yes. Also, can you do sick tricks on her K-Drive? No, you always have your weapon out when you're on her K-Drive, so no. They said helmet abilities cannot be used on K-Drive. Right, but wouldn't it be... It would persist, right? I guess I have to go check right fucking now. Because if you can't even, like, put gloom on her, then, like, bruh. Gloom does persist? Okay. Okay. These aqua blades seem real bad. But are the aqua blades better than sea snares? Probably. And this is just a grouping ability. I actually legitimately don't want... I mean, I guess I want range, but I want that anyway. So duration doesn't even matter on her at all, right? Other than for drain purposes. Yeah, because you're never going to cast this. So let's throw this in her. Just get rid of the K-Drive. This Warframe is literally completely useless without the K-Drive. The K-Drive is, unironically, her best ability, which I know is not a high bar, but unironically, it really is. Okay, so we get 28 meters at this current level. Drain per enemy. Okay, we're going to drop this. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and say duration does not even matter. So let's put in... I mean, we just want a stronger slow. Yeah, if we're just like... Oh, well, we can't dunk duration that much. If we dunk it that much, we're going to have some bad things happen to us.
That's what the youths call a big oof.
It's true. Adjusting for the 100 bits. Is bitch in the dojo? Time to research? Yeah, she's in her own room. She gets her own dojo room. Isn't that nice? I mean, I guess I could do... Well, hold on. Let me see what the effect is on this. It's 1.88. With this, is it 1.88 still? No. It's okay. We can't do that. I guess we just put on... Guess energy conversion? Because, I mean, you just do it before Gloom, and then you get the extra 50%. And then with growing power as well, I guess you're just getting that extra 75 there. That's probably better for it than anything else. Yeah, duration mega does not matter, though. Legendary 1 just gives a legendary core. That's hilarious. Cheaper streamline plus fleeting. No. I'm at negative duration, so I cannot do that. Otherwise, I'd have to use a duration mod to patch up the drain on Gloom. And also on Marolina, for that matter. Because if I remove her here, I'll show. So if we just do this streamline and this fleeting, you see I'm at 50% duration. You can see. Wait, is this not affected by that? Wait, is this not a drain over time? Do you just activate this? I thought this was a drain over time. Well, you can see it on Gloom. See how this is 3.75? It's just a cast. Okay, well, that makes that more convenient. Yeah, you can see that was 3.75 and now it's 1.88. That's because of the negative duration. Okay, so it's a press it and forget it. I guess that's a little bit better. Okay, yeah, so then you'd like using adaptation is a foregone conclusion. That's just an obvious thing that you do. So I guess the last mod is Augur Secrets. Then you're done. Yeah. But she's like a one forma build to do like what is almost certainly the best thing you can do on her. What exactly is your use case? If you like the K drive, if you're one of those people, why not Augur Message? Because duration super does not matter on her at all. You get rid of like, so Aquablade sucks. So like who cares? Riptide is not based on duration at all. Marolina is not based on duration at all. And Gloom doesn't care about duration as long as you have enough efficiency to back it up. So like in a total effect, who the fuck cares about duration? Just change your efficiency and put secrets on. Am I still going to be at max if I have a stream at 8? I don't think that... yeah, no, I use an entire extra energy per second, basically. That 5% literally makes that much of a difference. It's a literal full extra energy per second. For just that 5%. Let me see what a lower level fleeting looks like, though. Yeah, no, that's a huge difference. Yeah, no, we're definitely not doing that. Overextended plus transient. No, okay, so I'll show what happens if you put transient fortitude on. Okay, so look at how much this costs. You see that 1.88? Watch this. Just 6. Just 6. So you don't want to do that. So the million credit question is: see a frame where the abilities are inherently bad, or a frame where the abilities can/will be good if she gets a numbers pass? I mean, the functionality of her abilities is just not particularly good. Like her one theoretically could be not really. No, it's pretty bad. Aquablades, I mean, you could give it a million different things. Like you could give it a shitload of range and also make it do like a decent amount of damage and make it moddable and like do all this other stuff, but those are functionality changes at that point. And then Riptide is not even like a grouping ability. Like it groups them, but like you are doing stuff during the entire time they're grouped together, so you can't group them and then shoot them. Like you're doing that. You're doing your little fucking star hands pose or whatever during like the entirety of this animation. So like they explode away after that. And like her 2 is honestly her best ability because it's a 10,000 HP pool for her to have 75% DR during. And then you can stack that with adaptation. So she's very survivable while she's on her K drive. So if you just want to ride a K drive around, that's good. But legitimately, her passive is better than every ability in her kit besides Marolina. Transient Fortitude plus Constitution for big strength. We're only going to cast Gloom once, and it's the only thing that really cares about our strength level. Like, I mean, I guess Marilena cares a little bit, but it won't matter in the long term. Like, this is 50%, and this is 55%. So, like, the extra 5% for, like, the need to fill up another mod slot's definitely not worth it. Also, on our 2, she clips on fucking everything. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a K drive. It's a K drive. Plain and simple, it's a K drive. And, like, she's not a melee Warframe. Otherwise, I would consider putting Steel Charge up here. But, like, she's riding around on her K drive all the time. She literally does not use a melee. Why not add in Flow for energy? She's not going to need it. She has, like, 300 energy base, so you just don't need more. Switch Stretch and Fleeting. Oh, you know what? You're right about that, dog. I'm blind. I'm blind as a fucking bat. Yeah, there you go. She's done. We did it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 58% slow. Considerably more than that whenever growing power and energy conversion are gone. There it is. No forma needed. I'm just blind. Thank you for that. We did it. Wow. Okay, let's let's go make sure it works, I guess. Does your cast speed affect the grouping ability? I mean, you'll probably group them faster, I guess, but the range on it's not that good, so. Having eyes is nice. Having eyes is nice. It's true. It's a fact. It's a fact of life. Can replacing Aqua Blades with Gloom be better than whatever the name of Bubble Beam is if the blades ain't recastable? I mean, yes and no. I think the truth of the matter is I won't use either one, so I kind of don't care. Okay, get that for this business. Apply a status. Here, give me an energies. Alright, I have to do it before I get on this. Yeah, no, Gloom stays. We're literally just out here fucking like a Doom of Depths. So what can she do? You can infuse Gloom on her and ride around on a K drive with Gloom active. That's pretty much the gist. So just use Gloom on another Warframe. On another Warframe? I feel like people really overrate Gloom, but like Gloom is useful here because she doesn't really do much else, so she can very easily build for it. Can't I just sprint? Yeah, I mean, you can sprint with this thing. It's really, you know, hard to control, and you're not going to want to sprint in most tile sets, honestly, with this thing. Maybe down hallways. It's like reasonably fast, right? So just play Sevagoth? I mean, yeah, unless you like a K drive, I guess. Energy is staying up? Yeah. Having no troubles with it at all. Oh, it does appear that Gloom is not draining energy, though. So that's a weird one. That's probably just a bug. Yeah, that's a bug. Oh, yeah, right. Gloom doesn't drain without enemies anymore. Of course. Yeah, I forgot that Gloom had intelligent drain. Got here. What have I missed so far? Not a lot. Yareli is totally okay-ish. Here, let's see like the more realistic application of her abilities. So we'll also turn off invincibility for this because I don't think I'll have any troubles surviving. Which the artist Marilena give her 75%, and then I put adaptation on her. Like with this combination, it's going to be essentially completely impossible to die. Like you have a nearly 0% chance of death here. What's her infuse? I put gloom on her. Oh, she uses this ability to give to others, Aqua Blades. I don't see any reason why you'd ever do that, because they seem kind of trash. Was the nerf relevant at all, or is it still handheld god? I mean, they nerfed it, but also buffed all secondaries, so it's still very, very good. What galvanized mods do you use on new core? Well, right now, at current, I'm only on galvanized diffusion, but that's because I don't have the secondary mods all bumped up and everything. Whenever, or the arcanes rather, once I get maxed out secondary dexterity, I'm gonna try removing Hornet Strike and replace it with galvanized shot just to see how fucking hilarious that is. I want to see what galvanized mesa does. Okay, I'll show galvanized mesa. Guys, it's just number go up. That's the big thing here, is that it's just number. We don't get a that thing. Galvanized shot is probably better. The
But brosum, number go up. Big number go up more.
It's true. Drop anemic. Anemic is a potential drop. Okay, so does anyone know if this is traditional CO or if this is Hornet Strike? It's Hornet Strike? Okay.
The double dipping of set mods on Sentinels was removed for Helios,
Oh, no,
but I don't
Strike?
think it was
Hornet
removed
Strike's
for
worse
guns
on
and
Mesa.
Sentinels. I'm in mission right now, but could you check if Vigilante set still functions?
The Vigilante set, to my knowledge, still functions. Regardless, yeah, you never used Hornet Strike on Mesa. Due to the way her like power strength calculations are, you're better off with anemic agility, because also she has unlimited ammo.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, regulator doable. It's a lot of fucking multi-shot. That is a lot of fucking multi-shot. Mechanics less than 1% of the player base? Probably no. Yeah, it's true facts. Okay, so for this one, we actually have to test this one in Steel Path to know. And that's without Hornet? Yeah, it's better without Hornet. That's been the case for a long time. The only way we'd start using the Hornet stat again is if it was in an arcane slot. Okay, anyway. Steel Path. Let's go to Tavanui. Fight. Battle. Kill. Destroy. I don't even know what guns I have equipped. I have a fucking Vermislicer on, whatever. Yo, dog. It's a lot of multi-shot. Bang bang. Deimos is doing just fine. I mean, this is already my fucking pillage mesa. Like, that was already enough for this. But yeah, this is considerably better. And this is only using one of the new mods. It's definitely potential that I try and make room for galvanized shot. I'll do some testing with it to see how it is. Yeah, this is my new mesa build from a while ago. And it's because of, so it's also worth noting, this is a mechanic probably a lot of people that play Mesa literally actually don't know about. Whenever Mesa starts shooting, part of the reason Anemic is so good on her is you have a number of bullets until you are focused. And what focused does on Mesa is it's actually like, focus means how small your aim bar is. You do more damage the more focused you are. So the more you have to aim with Mesa, the more damage you do. Like, some people try and focus on like just staying and having this as wide as possible, but that's always going to be lower damage than being fully focused in on Mesa. Which is like very often enough to like kill everything in like, you know, any kind of like a non-high level, but whenever you're in like steel path armor tiers, if you're fully focused, enemies just fucking evaporate. This is also like usually the only time it matters whether or not you're focused. So it's something that a lot of people don't notice about. If you're being less focused, just cleans rooms easier. Yeah, at lower levels, that's the case. It's also one of the underrated things about her augment is you'll notice whenever you're moving, you become less focused. You see that? So you can actually live in like the Goldilocks zone of like moving and backflipping and having more focus. Also, as you're further away, obviously because it's a cone of focus. If you're further away, that means that your cone will hit more enemies just because of how area works. Just because of maths. Here's where we're going to be able to see like actual appreciable damage change. Ow, rude of you. There we go. Weird aiming on them, but yeah, they super die. They get full on fucking evaporated. Like you'd expect. My friend Perpert? Perpert? Yeah, one of the best things you can do is get it to where the enemies have to open a door. Then basically, like, the moment you see that door open, you just kill all of them. Like that. See that? Because like you're focused in, but you're far enough away. Especially whenever you've like nailed in one of like the paths that they must take to get to you, like this. With like some variants, of course, but like this is like their optimal path to reach me. Wait, is this Steel Path Mesa? Yeah. Herbert. Yeah, I think I think I want to try removing Lethal Torrent and using Galvanized Shot instead. I can't imagine it will be better, but there's a chance that it could be, so I'll definitely give it a shot. It'll probably have better scaling damage, but only against enemies that are like not immune to status. Which is like, you know, not that many enemies in the grand scheme of things that you're going to be shooting with Mesa. Is it considered ADS when in Peacemakers? No, it is not. It is considered heresy when you're in Peacemakers, I believe. Raw damage mods are officially dead. I mean, you didn't use Hornet Strike on Mesa for ages now. It was already not a thing. Like the math already worked out so that you don't use Hornet Strike on Mesa. That was already real. Yeah, this seems good though. Yeah, the extra multi-shot is not to be underestimated. It is like definitely really like I can absolutely see like a pretty considerable difference here. Which way exit? This way? Exit this way? This gives me ASMR. Oh, you're valid for it. Oh, it's way over there. More bullets, more DPS. It's true. It's also really consistent higher damage, which matters. They allowed the new mods on Exalted Weapons. Did they unban the melee ones? Absolutely not. Under no circumstances. The Epitaph and more heavy status secondaries will be able to get a lot more out of Galvanized Shot than Peacemaker. Well, you're not considering that Peacemaker is a very high status application weapon. Like, if an enemy survives more than, like, 1 second of Peacemaker, they have I, P, S, and all elements of your weapon applied to them now. Although, wait, no. Don't they lack... They lack Puncture, don't they? What do Peacemakers lack? They lack one of the IPS damage types, don't they? No, they have all of them. They have all of them. It's just weighted impact. Okay. But yeah, so, like, you're going to very, very consistently get all 5 of these. Most of them die before you've applied more than 2 statuses, so Galvanized Shot is kind of silly. No, right, I agree for that reason. But, like, it's not that Peacemakers,
The melee weapons from Murgo show you 4 options with their bonus % set in stone. There's a 59% heat psi there.
Oh, yeah, I should probably get that. Cam's dead. What happened? Why frozen? 1 second. Ah, we're back. Weird. All right. But yeah, I feel like, you know, I'll try galvanized shot here, but it's probably just goofy fucking shoes. But yeah, this is hilarious. Because this gets us to what? We end up at 290%, right? Is that right? Because this is 60. Yes, we start at 170, and then we get 4 stacks of 30, which is 120. Yeah, so we end up, yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. How bad is Yareli? Yareli seems like it's a Warframe you could play, but why would you? Does Children's Balefire have AoE? Yes, it does. Not surprised you forgot Exalted Weapons. Yeah. Galvanized Shot is less damage, though. Yes, we deal less damage to deal more damage. Right. So, like, the biggest thing against Galvanized Shot in this build is that we're not using Hornet Strike, and the damage that we get out of this is Hornet Strike. Obviously, it will be a higher number, but, like, our number is already so fucking high. Can you test the Kuva Ogres with the new mods? Absolutely. However, we should really get to farming the new primary stuff. Also, one sec, BRB. All right, I return. Sisters yet? No, I haven't. How much endo does it take to level the galvanized mods? They're 30k. They are considered to be rares, which is what we expected. Is Yareli better or worse than Hydroid? Better? I'm gonna go ahead and say better. Oh, also, what thing did we get from our... We must have gotten a primary one. I definitely want to make the Ogress pretty silly first. That'll be really funny. Oh yeah, we got another Merciless. Nice. Yeah, Merciless is one of the good ones. Well, based on the way that these stack, I think that Merciless and Dexterity are probably going to be the good ones, and Deadhead might actually be useful. So, by the way, the reason that Deadhead might actually be useful for anyone who's curious, these stacks fall off one at a time, which we did not know. Because these stacks fall off one at a time, it makes them way better. Way better. Can you get multiple arcanes from one mission? Yeah. You just need to fight multiple dudes. Galvanized chamber. And then galvanized aptitude. It's already super fucking dumb. And then for now, we'll keep Serration on here. Yeah, at the very least, I think this is a hard level up for this thing. If to switch to this build. Time to launch the rocket barrage. Die. The soft decay is so much better than a hard reset. Way, way better. Deadhead will be good for Eidolons. That's fair. Turns out having more coins to flip means you're more likely to guess correctly. That's true. Which gal mods for the new core? Which galvanized mods for the new core? Set this up with just diffusion for now. There's going to be some testing necessary to see whether or not, like... I mean, there's some world that we live in where you remove Hornet Strike and replace it. Or potentially even Lethal Torrent, depending on what you're going for. It's probably what it'll look like. This is my guess. Is you're going to do this, and you're going to do this. This is what I'm guessing you will do. Whenever you have fully leveled arcanes. Have you tried the Phantasma yet? Yes, but I need to level arcanes to really get anywhere, so that's what we're going to start doing now. I think I'll just go as Mesa, I guess. All right, PM me if you want to go fuck some shit up on the Acolytes. Just absolutely if you just want to go fuck them up. Oh yeah, while waiting, show the Ember Skin. Absolutely. Fully valid. Well, let's just do the hard line. Just. Oh, I don't like that. It's not a good immediate switch over. Oh, we'll do a new slot then. Oh, did she not get her own? I thought this would get a stance. I guess it didn't, though. Did this make sense to do? Nice, Sal. From what you know by now, do you think that any of these upgrades, galvanized mods, arcanes, are at all necessary for your top 5 picks? Necessary? For Steel Path, probably you'd really want them. But, like, I mean, the word necessary, not for any, like, regular content. Is it really just this one little line? Wow. Blindingly white. I mean, this is a Warframe I could easily just do. I mean, like, you could just go real obviously with it. That is too bright. That's kind of the point. Oh, are these removable? Oh, that's weird. I would never remove them. That's very strange. Chestplate is also removable? Oh, that's weird. I don't know why you would do that. They really basically just called it Phyrexian, huh? Yeah, well. Yeah. Feels like the final form of a Phyrexian angel. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm pretty sure that's a Bayonetta enemy. I am too. Yeah, what's the Sindana's name? Guess I could probably just type Ember in. Yeah, there it is. Look, she was built for this. Yeah, like you could go some like, I mean, I could do this. Well, I'd probably just go instead this way. I think the gray worked better. Really, even like this? Warframe is a surprisingly horny game that has no appeal at all to feet lovers. You think white was better? I feel like if I could do just the helmet as black, I would. Does that make sense? This skin feels like a Wisp skin. I think this could be a lot of different Warframes. It's like fairly generic that way. You could apply it to a lot of different frames. Just entirely based on how it colored. Oh yeah, it is nice for Ember. I like it for Ember. Especially, like, this look makes a lot of sense for how Ember is played right now. Any ability change with this skin? I don't believe so. There's an Ignis skin, too. Yeah, we'll grab that. And throw it on. Burn them. Looks like a Bayonetta Angel halfway dead. Ignis Towson skin? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I definitely like this a lot better. Also, part of the reason why you guys are saying it looks like a Wisp skin is because I'm literally using the Wisp animation. Because weirdly, this doesn't come with its own animation thing. I think there's, like, also the potential to use the Titania Noble, and it really depends on whether or not you want this character to look like they belong in Doom. Because, like, keeping it 100, there's this, which is a boss fight in Doom. And there's this, which is a little bit more subtle. Right? You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars. Also an FF14 Shadowbringers boss. Hey, no spoilers. Fuck, subtle. I bet she doesn't get the float movement. Yeah, I really wish that they would allow us to use the float movement on other characters. Because if I could do the float movement here, bruh. That'd be really cool. Which he doesn't. She does not. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Float. Chop, 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 chop. Float. Yeah, that's the unfortunate bit. They really do need to make it so that you can change walk cycles on different Warframes, because they have so many. We have so many floating at like stances now that it really should be like I can choose to float. The Wisp set does have the float movement though, does it? No, I thought they didn't make that change. I thought it was just on Wisp that that's the case. Yeah, no, it's just on Wisp that that's the case. Yeah, Wisp is the only one that has that movement, sadly. Wisp and Titania Prime only. Yeah. Which is really weird. Weird that it'd be on 2 frames, but not like available on the others. Like, I'll pay for it. I will put the platinum in the machine. I'll do it. I'll put the platinum in. Okay, let's go bully Acolytes. I guess I'll play Mesa because it's actually been a while. I wish I had gotten that other skin. I can't believe I missed the UE skins. I just never did it. I always forgot. Unfortunately. Every day bro strays further from 69 platinum. It's a true fact. I have problems with getting 3,000 points in one race with K-Drive. Any tips? Do a different race. They are worth different points based on how long they are. Kill him out, so I gotta kill my Lich. Oh, get fucked. Get absolutely destroyed, Freezer. Also, Freezer, do you want to jump into chat? Oh, you are in chat. Hello.
But they made killing the Liches faster, Copium.
Yeah, Copium. Big Copium. Wait, why are people calling them UE skins? Oh, wait, sorry. I was calling them UE skins because I was thinking Unreal Engine, which is true. But, yeah, it is Unreal Tournament. You were right. Yeah, I did Unreal Engine in my head. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to do a railjack to go kill them. Isn't that gonna be good for you, Freezer?
I mean, my railjack's built.
You want to go farm the new arcanes?
What are we doing for that?
Just Steel Path. We just gotta kill as many of them as physically possible.
Hmm. Wisp.
Indeed. Then message me whenever you're on, ready to go. Getting Wool from Requiem Transmute is kind of dope.
The only thing I've done so far is the room in the dojo that has her parts, and that's it. Is now building.
Oh yeah, I built that. I got all her parts building right away. Did you see the new critical deceleration mods? Well, they're not new, they're buffed, but yes. Can I abort after killing my Lichless sister on Railjack? You should be able to. But yeah, let's go look at the Kuva Hek.
Have you seen Sunhaven yet? Alright, Para, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, critical deceleration, 200% crit chance. And that's like, guys, which one should I use? It's this one. This is the one I should use. I do wonder if primed blunderbuss is even going to be as high as this one. Hey, we can't link it. They probably removed that in the hotfix. I know it got leaked. I don't know if we saw the numbers. Galvanized mods are working with Mesa's Lectini's Exalteds, right? Not just a UI bug. Yep. Also, fun fact, for anyone who's curious, the new Liches have DR, right? Stick with me here. Everybody, just hang out. Stick with me here for just a moment. What if you just shot them with as many bullets as they have health? It'll do at least 1 damage. It's about 10 damage a shot. What's a good thing I'm firing like 100 trillion fucking bullets a second? They have absurd DR and capped status procs. Uh-huh. You just shoot them until they're dead. Did you notice they changed the operator energy icon? Yeah, I don't like it as well, but it's pretty minor. If you try the Ogress out, be sure to try the meme with heavy caliber. Okay, fair enough. Here, I'll probably throw the Ogress on anyway right now. Just because it's, like, good. Are you ready to be in Steel Path? Actually, wait, should we do the Steel Path incursions? Probably, if they're good. Yeah, there's no reason for us not to do these. Literally, we just get more currency. Warframe abilities working on liches is a bug. Ah, of course.
So I don't know if you saw the stupid bullshit I was doing,
What's that?
but I'm gonna post it in general if you want to look at it.
Oh boy.
I have 100% achievements in 4 Dark Souls games now.
Why would you do such a thing? Why would you endure that suffering? Some of those achievements just suck balls to do.
What's weird is that, like, I think 3 was somehow worse when it came to those. Because God, Covenant.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, also, it was half off, so I own Sekiro now.
Nice. But no, we talked about that, but yes, nice.
Wait, 4? Demon Souls or Sekiro? You wish. I got 100% achievements on Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3.
There it is.
Oh, this is a survival. Huh. Reviving.
What? Did you died?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
was like...
So I thought you said, could
I'm
you
a
revive
god.
me? What'd you say?
We're vibing.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? How did you possibly die?
But yeah, it was kind of wild going through like the original Dark Souls, because we played Scholars. Going through the OG Dark Souls is like, oh my god, where's like half the enemy?
Oh, yeah. Like,
Or
what's
like,
what's
I
the
didn't
deal
see
with
these
no one
enemies
being
in-
here?
I didn't see this enemy type through like my entire playthrough, and now there's like 4 of them in a room. Hi.
Yup.
Like the walk to Lost Sinner is completely different.
Oh yeah, 100. It's like that's like one of the most changed areas in the whole thing.
Because there's like these weird like scorpion things in the original game, but in Scholars they just like, what if there were flex style sentries here?
Yeah, get fucked.
And honestly, the flex style sentries were easier. What the fuck are those scorpion things? Why do they do that?
Oh, why do they do the jump?
Why do they do the anything?
Yeah,
when they
well.
do all of your damage.
They said perish. I like the flexiles there less personally.
Well, that's because the flexile sentry just sucks.
Oh yeah, I always forget that you fucking hate the flexile sentry.
Like, I know what it does now, so now it's a pushover. I just don't like it.
Vara Prowl is not working. Probably mods that are supposed to make your gun silent aren't working and breaking Prowl. Nice, 10 out of 10.
Also, did you know that it's conveniently laid out that to get all the spells from the DLCs, you don't have to fight any of the bosses in Sunken City or Ilium Lois?
Interesting.
But in Broom Tower, you have to fight Fume Knight and you have to fight Suralon, which that works out anyways, because those are the 2 best fights in the game.
Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. How's the update time? Well, it's a ye old mix of the bag.
Yareli's team's not great.
Oh, she's bad. Like, if you're one of those sickos that likes K-drives, I'm sure you'll have a good time.
Smelter Demon, Blue. Thankfully, none of the Gary zones in
Glitches have
PS2
more
have
DR,
achievements
cause
tied
Void
to them.
Raid good. Oh, also you need to do a Void Storm to get 59% heat sick cause it has like 4 hours and day left.
It has like 4 hours. I don't even have that much time. Yeah, I'm just not gonna get that. Which, like, honestly, whatever. Oh, about 4 hours and 1 day. Okay. All right, that should be doable then.
Wait, what's going on? What's the time thing?
One of the new weapons. So the new weapons from Glass, are on a rotation, and like they have like their fucking percentiles on them and all this
Shut
shit.
up and take my money.
So there's a 59% heat scythe in there. Also, Coupon, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Really isn't even broken. She just doesn't do anything. Yeah, her abilities are that she doesn't.
Wait, what? Like, are those sisters' weapons, or are those like their own thing?
They're their own thing, but they work like sisters' weapons, though.
Oh, okay.
Ow, fucking rude.
This guy just got killed by mallets.
It is a melee enemy. I'm a Mesa. How dare he?
You should have unequipped the melee weapon for the 50 health.
That's true.
Haha.
There, he's dead.
Unidentified item. I'm guessing that's the arcane because they eternally learned their lesson with the first outing of the acolytes.
I don't know about eternally learned their lesson because it's happened like 3 other times besides then. But yes, this is what they've changed it to pretty regularly. This time they remembered.
What if we killed Torment 50 times in a capture mission and we just quit until we got Argon Scope?
Yep, pretty much.
Shut up and take my money.
Squire, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. How does one get this 59% heat scythe? You need to hit the 37.5% chance reward from the Void Storms in the Veil 7 times and get the 40 credits necessary to purchase it from Ergo.
Interesting.
Ah, yes. No. Is it always heat or just for this rotation? Just for this rotation, we think. You'll hate Sevagoth very quickly doing that farm? Yeah, that sounds about right. So you don't get the heat scythe? Probably. That sword and shield looks real good too, though. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'll do it, but that'll honestly probably be after I do everything else. Like, I'm way more worried about getting these arcanes right now, because these arcanes matter way more.
I'm telling you, man.
The thing I'm probably most annoyed by in this update is the anti-squat does HJT with the Lich Dracman drops.
Another reward alongside it.
That's true. Hey, that's that thing we've been saying for years. You can't just say that thing we've been saying for years, Freezer. You know how that works.
What if Valkyrie more than just attack speed?
Ooh, crazy.
Oh, Phantasma with red crits. That's fine.
That seems dirty. I killed a sister yet. I killed one. She had about 2x the health of a Steel Path Hydralist. Jesus Christ. No, I haven't yet. It sounds fucking miserable, though.
Oh, I hate this tile.
Which one?
The one we're in right now.
Why do you hate this one?
It took me 3 hours to find it for the goddamn Curia.
Oh.
Like, the obscure crap in this game, where you'll eventually begin to hate the fact that rare tiled sets are a thing.
I mean, you only really hate that for, like, some hyper-specific farms that don't really matter, in fairness.
Yes. There's a Curia in there? Yes.
Just shoot it 3 billion times with a Mesa, you know, click it for like 3 seconds.
Oh shit, the Arson Eximus, they put like a little threshold on his health, and now I can Parvos on him, right? Oh no, he died to heat press.
No, he died to me. I murdered him.
Copy. Alright, do we wait for...
If you thought me, as your teammate, was going to allow you, a fool, to Parazon an enemy, how dare you? Also, yeah, we totally wait for it. Hello, so how bad is Yareli? I mean, if she can go around on K drive, zoom. Do you have a sister if you have a lead? If you have a lich? No. Not super bad, but not very good. I would put her on the level of super bad. It's like being a badly controlled Inaros. Like, legitimately.
The leech is good. It's accurate.
What's up?
Calling the lich a leech That's accurate.
Oh, that's fair. I have Gauss. Why would I need a K-Drive? It's a great question.
Goose.
The waifu in Aros. Yes, I hate when DE introduce new vendors every time because they'll eventually become dead content. Just put the new stuff into existing vendors. I mean, the new stuff is in existing vendors. The stuff that they just put in is in existing vendors. What's the new vendor? Is there a new vendor with this update? I can't think of one.
Glassed.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. But, I mean, that makes sense for that content. But, I mean, he is also already a vendor because he's the Syndicate vendor. Tortilla and Sevagoth are not memes. Certainly not. What's the new time limit? It's 5 minutes on them, right? Or was it 6?
Shut up and take
But did
my
it go
money.
from 8 to 6 or 8 to 5? I forget. It's 6? Okay. Well, I guess we'll just chill. Pump these jams. Six minutes for what? For this acolyte to show up so we can fucking gank him and take his fucking high tops.
Oh, so because it was literally $5, I repurchased Celeste on Steam so I could get gamer points.
Oh, very nice.
And my first time doing Chapter 9, I died 5,400 times. My
seems about
second
right.
time doing Chapter 9, I only died 1,700 times. So it's
yes.
significantly less.
It's a big improvement. Break his ankles and steal his Tims. Yep, 100%. It's where the only thing I found decent about Yareli is Marilena, and Marilena is infuriating on most style sets. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I infused Gloom on her, and she is the fucking Knight Rider now. That is all that she is. Spoilers for the fucking review of Yareli. Haha. K-Drive, go burr, gloom, other abilities useless.
Warframe community lifts its head up from a piece of paper. Did you balance this Warframe's movement on the open worlds, DE?
Yeah. Bring part of Yareli's parts, getting her own dojo room, is that there's no reason to do that unless they intend to do more with that room, which means they intend to ram more K-Drive down our throats, I guess. Reddit's reaction to that video will be hilarious. Yeah, maybe. What's up with suppressed hush and silent battery in my Avara? I said they're probably just bugged. I'm sure it'll get fixed. Yareli is to Nezha what half of old Nezha was to Rhino. Yeah. You check Syndicate armors? If so, what's your favorite? Oh, I need to go and purchase those, actually. We'll probably do that after this mission. How much time do we got left? All right, a minute and a half. This acolyte is cucking us. Jesus Christ.
It's past 6 minutes, so I don't think we're getting it.
I guess not. It's supposed to be guaranteed, is it not?
I just had enough rep lying around to get the Hexus and Pseudo ones.
Nice.
They're
I don't think we're gonna miss.
125k, by the way.
Is this update worth playing right away?
Is this update worth playing right away? If you wanted to be excited for Yareli, probably not. Did you notice the Glaive nerf, or was it legit just swapped to Amalgam Organ Chatter? I mean, it's noticeable, but Glaives are still super fucking good. I'm receiving a call. One moment.
I didn't write this one. He wrote this one. I don't understand.
Alright, nothing. The last Warframe they released before this was awesome on release and needed no changes. One bad mediocre frame doesn't mean they are afraid of good abilities now. Oh no, definitely not. I don't know what the fuck happened with Yareli though. She is not good. Does the Warframe you bring to the Grand Envoy determine the element of the weapon the Sisters of Parvos will have? Yes. Yes, it does. They tested her on Earth? Maybe. They could have tested her on the first... Here, we just want to kill these acolytes. We really don't give a shit about these, like, steel path tokens that much, right? Like, we can just, like, hang out in the Kuva Fortress, right? I'm going as Danky Kang.
Also, you want a base boosted oof here?
What's that?
So I conflated my steel path number with my arbitration number. My steel path number was like 400, so I thought I was K.
Okay.
I go up to the shop to purchase just the shotgun mod. I look at my my arbitration number. I have 12 tokens.
Get annihilated. Also, I have a Redeemer, so I guess I'm dealing with that now. This motherfucker here?
Stalkerman?
Oh, yeah, probably just Stalker.
But yeah, I have no RB tokens, so we're hanging out.
Alright. Yeah, this is not an Arby's token, that's true. No, I do not, Daredevil. Make the damage on her abilities close to nothing and not give her any extra movement control on the hoverboard. Also make the spinny blades have a very precise range for them to even hit anything. What could go wrong? Also, when they do hit things, they're pretty useless.
Yeah, her abilities not having any kind of like scaling to them really make her feel like a 2013
Oh, no. They do have scaling. It's just not good.
If they dealt true damage, finisher damage is not real. Put the accurate away.
Come out with the accurate held up. Heads up, Syndicate armors are 125k a pop, but you get the full set. No, yeah, I know. It was very funny because on the dev stream they were like, "These are not final prices. These are not final prices," and then they increased the price by 25,000.
The accurate, remember that? I rewatched fucking Mogamu's accurate video. Oh my god, old Warframe.
Yeah,
holy shit.
Ancient Warframe. The fucking old texts.
Seeing his like Ash build where it's like, yep, he put Vitality and he took all of the abilities off except for Stealth.
Yeah.
Just...
Imagine.
Ooh. I like Ash by taking away all of his abilities that aren't the Stealth. And then just stacking health on him because that's all we had back then.
Would it be easier to farm Sevagoth or to farm Plat to buy him from the market? Okay, so here's the thing. If you want the new weapons from, like, the Glast farm, I'm not going to suggest you buy Sevagoth, because those all come from the same farm. So unless you're also planning to like purchase those in trade from people, which I'm not even sure you can. Like, Okamu's the ancient text for sure. I don't think I've watched a video of his since 2004. Yeah, I think he's like an Apex creator now. I don't think he does Warframe anymore.
Yeah, remember when armor piercing damage was a mod stat?
Yeah.
Damage 1.0.
Wait, did I miss Rose doing a Kuva mission? Oh, we're just doing Steel Path, and this is just a survival that's like a thing to do.
Whoa. You getting frame drops? That's weird.
Whoa. Frame drops in my Christian Minecraft server.
Time to turn off shaders. RTX? I don't know what the fuck it's called. The thing that makes your Minecraft turn your computer into a nuclear reactor.
It's RTX. To turn off shaders. I mean RTX. Oh fuck.
Turn clouds from fancy to fast. Now we're gonna set our graphics from medium to medium high.
He does Warframe is dying videos with Rio. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That gets you the big views though.
Dude, don't you know that Path of Exile is dying every league?
Absolutely. I should have like a monthly
I got my
Warframe is
Bolter
dying
Prime
video.
and my Loki. Prime wasn't out yet. Ready. Let's go do some super high-end content. Like T3 survival for a full hour.
God damn it. Just think of the 100 bits. I should definitely do that. I should make like a Warframe series called Warframe is Dying and this is what's killing it or something like that. Absolutely.
You know it's gonna be an epic gamer Reddit thread whenever the player retention charts are brought out.
Oh yeah. Warframe is Dying, month of July.avi. Yeah. Those are the big views. That's how I get the Larg channel grow. I should also make videos about games that are dying that are games I do not even fucking play. That'll give me the turbo views. That's how you get the big bucks. Perish, fool. The Sims 4 dying? Not even Sims 4, bro. Like a game I've literally played it on launch only. Be like, Destiny 2 is dying. Yeah, Paragon is dying, of course. Just games that are actually already dead.
Duelist is dying.
I do look at more negative reviews than positive reviews, to be honest. So does the rest of the internet, 100%.
God, one of my friends actually has like a gamer flex he can pull out whenever he wants because he has 100% of Steam achievements on Duelist.
Bruh. That game's
you literally
turbo
cannot
dead.
get that anymore.
Yeah, no, that game shut the fuck down. I wish they would sell that game as a standalone, though. 100%. I would give them $20 to have all the cards in that game and just, like, have it there. Right? Like, I would definitely do that. Like, make it, like, fucking player-to-player connections that don't require a server to give you all the cards for 20 bucks. Like, I would actually legit play that. Like, that sounds, like, kind of fun. They could make some money off of that. Yeah, because I enjoy Duelist a lot.
Do the Acolytes keep showing up, or...?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
And they allegedly fixed the bug where they stopped showing up in survival. I'm being told. By the patch notes. Do a Pokemon Sword and Shield is dying vid and watch your mentions lit up. Bruh.
Hashtag bring back the national decks.
Wait. You know what would be the best? I just choose whatever like the most popular games are, and I should title the video X game is dying and this is why you shouldn't be playing it. That'll get that's the YouTube fucking dollars, money, cha-ching. The fucking register noise. Have you done a Sisters of Parvos? Not yet. We're working on getting the more relevant stuff that I'll need for those things. Boobs in the thumbnail? Oh yeah, you choose the hottest character in said game, and you put them in the thumbnail. Because obviously. That's why people play those fucking, like, shitty asset flips that have a girl in a bikini in them. Because it's like, I could put a girl in a bikini in the thumbnail. That's not clickbait. That's the whole reason.
This is just the main character. Her design at base is just with her badonga donga donka donks out.
Yep.
Life support. We need to open some gas.
New list looks so good. New list? Don't need life support? Oh shit, yeah, we do.
Yeah, Para was talking about how apparently they're doing like a modded server to bring the game back or something.
That sounds dope. Oh no, we're good now. You guys back there killing violence without me. How dare you?
Well, good thing the steel essence they drop is marked.
Yeah, it is nice.
So you just know.
Sorry guys, you're not supposed to be able to see during this. It's part of the immersive experience. Did you get Ergo to sell the tenant weapons? I think you need to have completed the prerequisite quests, I believe. Within and call a Tempestari, that makes sense. I've introduced munitions on my Gauss, also HDR. I'm gonna go blind, but I love it. Nice. How do you get Nightwatch Napalm? Ooh, I super do not remember.
Kayla fame?
It's a what? Oh, was it Kayla?
Wasn't it Kayla?
That sounds right. It is Kayla? Okay, cool. It'd be real hard to say that Genshin is dying if what's coming in the next patch is what we think it is. That's true facts. I really need to catch up on Genshin stuff because I was gone over the weekend. That's one for Kazuha. I got Chi-Chi. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I summoned for Eula and got Chi-Chi, but then I got Eula in my very next 10 pull, so I was like, okay. So is the new Arc of Plasmor worth? That's the only weapon that's really interested me because I love the OG Plasmor. I'm gonna let you know right now. It is gonna take me probably at least 12 hours to farm all of the new weapons. So I'm not gonna have an opinion on most of them, like in like a reasonable amount of time that you probably want.
Alright, real quick, lads. To anyone who has gotten one, do the new weapons have the fucking 5 forma horseshit?
Yeah, oh yeah, they do.
Ugh.
Get fucked, sir.
Disgusting. We want to stop doing it, by the way, so it feels more special when it happens.
You've been loving Wukong lately? I mean, I guess. I just chose him to go on this mission just because I was going to choose Mesa, but I was going to read more chat. 5 forma? Yeah, it's 5 forma to get all the mastery out of them. Which, like, literally, like, I'm not doing that shit anymore. I'm going to form it until the build's done. I think the glaive changes. I think the speed change feels really bad. I mean, it definitely feels worse, but, like, also, like, it's still fine. Their goal was to make it worse, though, and they succeeded. Okay, bang. The speed change is pain, to be honest. I mean, like, yeah, it's not great. I'm not gonna pretend it's good. But, like, I mean, their goal was to nerf the glaives, and they did it. Like, I'm still gonna continue to use them.
No, the intention of a nerf is clearly to make it to where you never use the item again. It's not like it's still gonna be fine.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what we're used to. How's melee after the changes? I mean, it seems like pretty much normal. I need to use, like, one of the more regular melee weapons to test it more, though, because, like, I've been using the glaive and the fucking Redeemer Prime, both of which use none of the nerfed mods.
It's like how Necromancer and Assassin would just keep getting nerfed in PoE, and everyone would be like, this time, GGG has gone too far. These ascendancies are going to be dead thanks to these nerfs. Just you wait, first week of the league. Hey, what's the most played ascendancies? Necromancer, Assassin. Ah, I see.
Oh, of course. How's the damage resistance change? I haven't fought one of the new liches yet,
Damn,
so I have
son,
not
where'd you
tested on
find
it.
this?
Fatal, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Oh, it's true, Fatal. It's true.
But Brosin, how are you gonna get your legendary 1 rewards? 1 legendary core before everyone else if you don't get all the affinity from the Tenet weapons.
I don't know how I'll survive.
Smiles.
It's honestly going to be real hard. What Warframe do you recommend bringing to the Granite Void to spawn a Toxin or Heat Sister? Because
The
none of the ones
glass
I've
tin
tried
weapons
get the job
just
done.
exist and how they work is fucking weird, like it was
Partia.
almost unexplained.
Also, yeah, just bring the Zorus. The Zorus will get you there for sure. 100% of the time. No reason not to just farm Acolytes on the first Earth node. I mean, you can. It's not, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. It's not gonna matter that much where you farm them. It's gonna take like the same amount of time. So it's just whether or not you want to also get these rewards that are on this. You don't pick up the sister, does the coin go to waste? Yeah.
Can you do Steel Path Fissures?
No. How do you have 3x base combo? I have a fucking broken ribbon. Aren't those great, ladies and gentlemen? It's really breathing new life into my fucking Redeemer Prime. Question, where do I put the new helmet segment? In the helmet. It goes in there automatically. You just build it, and then you just get in the helmet, and it does it. Did they ever get back to you on that, or no? On which thing exactly? Come back here, you. How dare you run away? Evaporate. Perish, fool. Oh yes, the rarely used Redeemer Prime. Very rare. Oh, you mean on the thing on Twitter? Yeah. She did say that they wanted to change it, but it wouldn't happen in this patch, which, I mean, I don't know. Until it's like an announced thing that's happening, I usually don't hold my breath. It also becomes, like, harder to, like, you know, just take things at face value whenever, like, we were told, oh, yeah, we don't want to do the 5 forma every single weapon thing again. But then, hey, look at where we are now. On both the Necromech and on these new weapons, it's 5 forma. Thing on Twitter about how they nerfed the Helios Gladiator interaction, which basically completely removes, like, Helios from the companion meta entirely. But they're not changing that, like, Riven's work on stat 6 and, like, just, like, Blood Rush not being a part of Exalted Weaponry and shit, and just, like, all this other trash. Also, I'm sure you guys can handle it. I'm gonna stand in the middle of this room as Wukong. Be right back. Kirby.
Upper. Be there.
Boy, he's not feeling super well. Okay. Little appointment. Whenever Sarah gets back, me and her are sharing a car right now because one of the car's battery is dead. He wanted to sit up here. Oh boy. So cute. Yeah, he's perfect. Oh boy, Benny. Oh. I desperate for Vitus Essence and played an Arbitration Defense. It was actually not half bad. Forward cycle was slow, but it got a decent amount of essences dropped by the drones. That's good. There we go. I gotta get a cord tangled on him. Good boy. Just looked at galvanized mods, 30k endo each. Sweet, I needed more suffering in my life. 30k is actually, like, totally fine. It's just, like, it's a rare mod. If they were considered primes, it would be very concerning, but they are not, so I think it's actually totally within range. Can you reset the Warframe loadout thing? It's showing Mesa and the wrong weapons. There's not really much I can do about it. Speaking of which, there's Sarah. Finn sees them. He's very excited. 1 second. am playing this game right now by just like sometimes looking over and hitting 4, so that's cool. Alright, I'm back.
The hardest part of Steel Path is remembering to tab back from Twitter every now and again to not get AFK timed.
I'm just Donkey Konging it up right now. You guys remember Donkey Kong? There's a reason this loadout is named Donkey Kong. I'm not even using like the weapon I should be using. This Redeemer's not even for this. Leader of the bunch? I know him well. Monkey was not even bothered by the Acolyte. Yeah, that follows. Was the Acolyte near me? Did I pick up all this shit? What's the point of not having an endo farm? Kill the best endo farms, and then your solution to the trash cans that are primary secondaries be rare mods to take 30k endo. They haven't touched the best endo farm that's existed in like the last year. Just literally attacking you, but for not. Ah, of course. A foolish. He thought he could get me at my most vulnerable, head empty, but instead he died and perished. Use the new ambassador gun. If so, do you like it? No, but I do have it. We do need to try that thing out. I'll probably bring that on the next Steel Path. Although we might be having to wrap it up here pretty soon because unfortunately, Finn does need to go see the vet because he might have a like UTI, which is not like a super horrible thing, but it's just a possible thing that's happening. So I will have to take him to that. I know it's update day, and I do really want to stream. Yeah, and then after that's taken care of, if I'm back early enough, then we'll do a night stream. You've seen the Pack Seeker procs secondary Deadhead. Does it do that? Has somebody tested that? I haven't tested that yet. I do need to, but I need to get all the arcanes first. That's kind of what we're on right now. Is like we need a collection of the arcanes. Are the new arcanes drop chance affected by resource boosters? No, they are a 100% drop chance. Every time you kill an acolyte, you'll get one. feel the DE needs to clean up some of the drop tables? Yes, I have felt that way for multiple years. And the Berserkless Fury is dead, where the option things like Baruch Exalted Weapons. Oh, the option for Baruch is to get fucked. But more realistically, you replace Berserk with Quickening and move on with your life. You subsume anything onto Wukong? Yeah, I've got Hildren's 2 on his 4. Because his 4 is trash garbo compared to like all relevant melee weapons. Still somewhat vindicated in that I have never even potatoed Baruch. Knew he wouldn't last. I mean, he's still fine, but he's like much worse than he was for no reason. They need to make Blood Rush work on him, plain and simple. If they need to make Blood Rush work on him and his waves need to build combo, like that's legitimately, like, in order to make it a real exalted weapon, in order for it to earn that name, it needs to do that. Why Quickening for Baruch? He does not build combo normally. Because of the attack speed. Is it better than primed melee attack speed? No. 4K no loss of those. Why did they not allow Blood Rush and Weeping Wounds on Exalted Melees in the first place? It was just an arbitrary decision that was made. However many years ago when they made that decision, it seemed a lot more reasonable than it does now. I haven't played for like 2 years. It's a good time to come back. You have a lot to do. So yeah. Redeemer go burr still, I see. Yeah, it's not even particularly good for this mission, but like it does go burr. Like I meant to bring the glaive. The glaive would have served me much better on this mission. But whatever. Mania, where are you? Down here? Okay. Stop. In the name of the law. Die. There we go. Perish, fool. Yeah, 2 years, forget everything you once knew and do a few quests. Yep. Is Exodia Contagion affected by the melee nerfs? I think Exodia Contagion was addressed a few patches ago. I forget exactly what changed about it, but I remember them nerfing it. I think it's, like, still usable. How is Baruch now worse? Baruch builds were generally using the Gladiator mods on a stat stick, and that no longer works with, like, the Helios stuff, so his stat stick is way worse. There's also some other, like, bugs / features that are impeding him. That was gross, bros. Yeah, Redeemer go burr. That's the part of this mission where bringing the Redeemers like, oh, yeah. Which element would you go for as a non-weapon specific default for sister weapons? It's heat. If anyone's curious about what element you go for on any given Kuva or Tenet weapon, the answer is heat. Do new liches have ephemeras? Yes, they do. Their name. They're the Sisters of Parvos. So sorry if I'm being quiet. Sarah's on the phone with the vet. Name of the ephemeras, so I can check them in game. They're in the patch notes, but I don't know. They're all their individual names. I don't think they have a connecting name, but I don't remember. They can be linked in game. They can be linked, but you need their name. Do they have like a standardized name? Where do I farm the hollow keys? You farm the hollow keys from Void Storms. You get the most from Veil. Ephemera? Well, there's more than one now. Yeah, they don't have a standard name. That's what I thought. Oh, thank you, Kuva. What ability do you have, Helmet? This is Hildren's 2. It's quite good on Wukong. God, would someone please get this man's a real Baruch build? What are you talking about? First man Baruch is dead now? Yeah, Baruch's definitely not dead. He's definitely just worse. Okay. The ephemeris element dependent like the Grenier ones? As far as I know, yes. You get any of the new Tenet weapons? I haven't yet. I've been farming for the new arcanes. We should have like a bit of progress on a bunch of those here pretty soon. We're just hanging out in the survivals, doing the do. Like building a combo on Rook was never the intended good or fun way to play him. The fun way is completely subjective, so that part of that doesn't matter at all. As for intended, almost nothing that's good in Warframe is intended by DE, and also good, it objectively was better than the other way to play him, so... Lots of the elite crew members haven't even looked at them. Is your Redeemer Prime build the same as it was in your Why Would You Use build a year ago? No, this has a dumbass ribbon on it, but otherwise, yes.
Why people do self-revive when Anaro is here to revive you?
Is Redeemer Prime still... or that... Is an exalted melee not supposed to build combo? I mean, he doesn't intend them to. That's why most of them are worse than just using a regular fucking melee weapon. Yeah, Sorry, we're finding out important information about taking Finn to the vet. For those of you that have been keeping up on Twitter, Finn, whenever he got his neuter, he also got like a liver test or a blood test because there's all that stuff in it. Revealed like a potential liver problem for Finn. So we're taking him to one of the vets because he's having a hard time peeing. Correct me if I'm wrong, the patch notes seems converting a sister does not award the ephemera anymore. Yeah, it's worded that way. I don't know if they didn't mean to word it that way. That'll need clarification.
Shut up and take my money.
So how is life? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's been mostly just the same. I've been like replaying a bunch of games on Steam, getting gamer points. Spiritfarer is a big improvement with 60 FPS. Let me tell you, playing it on PC instead of Switch, pretty good. What do gamer points give? Nothing, but it feels good. They send you a case of Mountain Dew. That would do nothing. God, I can't drink Mountain Dew anymore. Like, I can't finish a can. It's like too much.
Okay. Chat, we have a solidified plan now for vet things. It is 7:30 my time right now, and I'm gonna end stream at 9, and that's whenever we're gonna head to the vet and stuff. So we now have a more concrete plan for what is gonna be going on with getting Finn all checked out and everything, and making sure he's okay. Yeah, so yeah, basically, Sarah was calling around to all the emergency vets in the area, and they all have like about 3 hours. So we just picked whichever one was going to be shortest. So that's why we're going to get there, of course, earlier, just in case they can get them in sooner. But there's no point in like just jumping off right now and immediately like buzzing away, because we would end up just sitting in the car for at least 2 hours. So, but yeah. Obviously, a lot going on. I mean, it's update day. Obviously, I'm down to answer whatever questions. Sarah's off the phone now, so I can full volume dash shit. But yeah, if anyone has questions, I will do my best to help answer. But only have until 9 my time, unfortunately. And then tomorrow, obviously, we'll get back into everything as early as we can. What's your thoughts on Yareli? Yareli is hyper underwhelming. Her 1, her 3, and her 4 all seem like pretty rough and don't really do anything. Marulina is her best ability because it gives 75% DR and it stacks with adaptation in order to make her very, very hard to kill. But like, she's just very hard to kill. Like, I put Gloom on her, and like, you can ride around and just fucking buzz and do K-Drive, but like, why would you be a Naros but on a K-Drive and unable to melee and only able to use a secondary weapon? There's no reason for it. Basically fast in Naros. I don't even know that I would qualify it as fast in Naros. Like, I can equip Mobilize in consequence to a Naros. What galvanized mods are worth investing in? I would say everything except for, well, no, with the way the crit ones stack, they might actually be super worth it. I would say the crit ones are still slightly worse because you have to be ADS for them.
I'd say like the primary status one for sure.
You think that one's not worth it?
No, like it's for sure worth it.
Oh, I would put the multi-shot ones above those because the multi-shot ones I consider all to be completely raw dog upgrades.
True. Like it's basically status plus multi-shot. Those two are so good because like all the meta guns at the moment are status guns.
Right. And status obviously just inherently benefits from that additional multi-shot. Headshot kill trigger does not get stacked by procs. So that's a big negative in the crits. Yeah, it's probably the ones that add crit chance, the mods that add crit chance, especially given that knowledge. Thank you, Nox, for telling me that. Those ones are like definitely like the ones that are worse off. On kill is much better than we thought it was going to be, though. Is Hornet Strike worth it, or is there a better mod now? If you have the full arcanes, my suspicion is that Hornet Strike is going to be replaced by the Condition Overload mod that we're getting, or that we have now, the like Galvanized Shot, etc., Galvanized Savvy, etc. But I think that's only going to be once you have like a full 21 set of the different arcanes to be able to stack that way, and it's also going to depend on like a weapon-to-weapon basis. And also on whether or not you're going to be using your melee weapon in order to build dexterity stacks. At least it's, you know, the really nice thing is that it became really obvious why they, you know how like I was like really confused as to why they would change Merciless to be like a 4-second stack reduction. Just so we're all clear, the reason that is because you can only lose 1 stack at a time, which makes all these arcanes so much better than we thought. Way better than we thought. What's the best sniper? Rubico Prime.
Snipetron has the word sniper in the name.
No. But it does have the word sniper in the name. Alright, he evaporated. He's dead now. Gomerex is actually going to be quite powerful with the new mods. I just haven't ranked them all up yet. Interesting.
Shut up and take my money.
Aperox, thank you for the resub. 48 months. Much appreciated. Fucking 4 years, Aperox.
What the fuck is up, bro? Ooh, 4 years.
Gomerex was the Stentian sniper thing?
Yeah. Yeah, the one that's got the inverted zoom tendencies that you'd think it should have.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I suspect that thing will actually be a pretty solid weapon, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Best sniper is the Ambassador. I have not used the Ambassador yet. That's definitely full, yeah, absolutely potential-wise. Absolutely.
I thought you were talking about the fucking TF2 pistol, and that would have made sense.
How does Galvanized Aptitude work with the Sea-Doo? That is a good question. It's probably additive with the Sea-Doo's inherent bonus.
The best sniper is the ICA starting pistol.
Ah, yes, of course. Stars, thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated. The Sea-Doo's amazing. Oh yeah, Sea-Doo's gonna be great. I've no...
Kato is amazing.
Everything I talked about in my like, hey, these primary weapons are gonna be good. I have no doubts, especially given like the actual on-release statistical changes and how we know like these arcanes work and like how the mods work. I have no doubt that every weapon that I mentioned in that video is gonna be great. Does the Granum have to be a certain to spawn the Corpus Liches? Yeah, it has to be the top level one. I think the short baller is a better sniper. The short baller is fucking sick. For my Ignis Wraith build, what should I take out for the Gal mods? I mean, some of them are just replacements, right? Like the multi-shot is just like a hard replacement. What else should be replaced and what's going to make a better build is going to be a little bit more questionable and will require more testing on my part. Yeah, it has to be Zenith rounds.
So obvious statement from me, but your secondary video, I appreciate the mushroom dance.
Yeah. Oh man, I haven't had time to go through the comments on that video because I made that video before I left for the weekend, and then it went up the day I got back, so I have not actually gone through the comments. I don't know how appreciated that is. If anyone knows what the fuck is going on.
Dance. Whatever does it mean? It means you lived a life of sin.
That video really surprised me. Didn't expect to see Sepulchrum or Epitaph on the list. Well, like, I started doing a bunch of testing and stuff, and then, like, considering, like, what the new mods are going to bring, and I think those weapons are going to be really relevant. Epitaph definitely has, like, a lot of potential with the new Arcane specifically, just because of its AoE nature and its, like, ability to kind of be a weird hybrid weapon. I played Warframe regularly in at least 8 months. Is Railjack good yet? Side question, what is the content you think is worth coming back for? I like Railjack now. Like, I think Railjack is fun. It's not particularly rewarding yet, is the problem. But definitely, like, the new quests and stuff have been good. They're a little bit on the short side, but if you've been gone long enough, then, like, there's enough to do. And it's not necessarily bad that they're on the short side, I think. He was in there somewhere, and I shot the Redeemer at him. Changed critical delay from minus 36 to minus 20%, screwing up the no depleting mag Shidu. Well. What can you do? They also made it so it gives us a shitload more crit chance, so that's definitely an improvement, especially for shotguns. Shotguns notice that change the most because it's another 110% critical chance, which matters a fuckload. Just so we're clear here, that matters a lot. The Kuva Hek notices that change majorly.
Look what our Tenno operative just found in this Steel Path mission. Look, Tenno, Serration. Do you not have it yet?
Okay. The Kuva Hek with it is insane. Yeah, Kuva Hek loves it a lot. Because of the negative fire rate applied, as if you had full fire rate on the second zoom level. Which made your fire rate go into the negative. Still probably good, though. Have you gotten the new frame yet? Yes, I've got Yareli. I tested her. We leveled her. She seems not great. She's kind of a Warframe that only has one ability, and that one ability is like, I'm a Naros on a skateboard. So, like, do I replace Berserker? I would. But she didn't get basic mods as rewards in one of the highest level content in the game. Yeah, no, you're fair for it. Also, do you want to leave it 1 hour just so I can switch weapons out? Because I brought the wrong weapons to this mission. You're falling asleep? Fair enough. Stars, thank you for the 100 bits.
Kato with the Corruptor crit mod plus 3 galvanized mods.
Yeah, that seems about right. Nice stars. Wish D would go on balance mission rewards. Maybe someday.
Do you not think that this end-game mission should not reward vitality?
I got a hot crossing snakes, my dude. What a good mod.
I swear. Well, we can't complain about enemy drops. That's aside the point.
I don't even know. You know what the worst part is? I don't know if that came from an enemy or this mission.
It came from an enemy.
Okay. Thin shotguns only get 2, and the beam shotgun galvanized mod. Yeah, shotguns got 2, but shotguns also got their critical mod. The corrupted crit mods all got changed to be 200%, and with less of a fire rate downside, so they are like hyper relevant mods now. Like the Kuva Hek looks at that change and went, bruh. Because there's a thing to understand about shotguns and how they work with crit chance, is that you'll notice on shotguns that you build crit, usually you only see like it go to 40% crit, and whenever you compare that to other weapons where you're like, this has 130% crit, how could this possibly be relevant, right?
Per pellet.
The reason for that is it is crit per pellet that you fire, and whenever you get that number up to like 60%, which is where it's going to with these new crit mods, things get really fucking consistent and really fucking high damage. Yeah, and the Corinth is going to be gross. What about the Vacor Hek? I mean, the Vacor Hek certainly appreciates it, but I don't think it's going to keep up with other weapons. Misery, why the fuck are you spawning up here like this? Die, fool. What about the Kuva Hek? Don't have it yet. New Orca Plasmor, though. Corinth and Sea-Doo benefit the most from this? Oh, absolutely. The Sea-Doo is going to be gross whenever I'm done with it. That much I know for certain. Thank you, Gav. %60 is also the golden area for 100 munitions on shotguns. Oh, yeah. That's whenever shit starts getting busted. What element would you suggest if you were to farm the Kuva Hek? Heat. Honestly, if you're asking about any of the Tenet weapons and what element they should have, or any of the Kuva weapons, the generic answer is heat. Like, occasionally there might be some niche situation where it's another element, but it's heat. "25 minutes in an arbitration survival and 1 Vitus. Are you solo? I definitely would never advise you to play arbitration solo. The spawn rate hit that you take is so fucking massive. What are the rewards for the new Prestige MR? You get 1 Legendary Core.
Pod.
And what do you lose? Fuck. I think it's like, probably like Darkest Dungeon. You probably hit a sanity check. That's gotta be right.
God. Well, the fucking same friend with all of the duelist achievements. He has most of the achievements for Darkest Dungeon. One of the ones that he's missing though is like survive until like day, I don't know if it's day or week, very long, and he doesn't have it because all of the harder difficulties he plays on, like if you survive that long, you just lose.
Interesting.
So he's never played the game on easy mode, so he doesn't have the easy mode achievement.
Ah, yes, I see. We also had said Prime Blunderbuss in the update post, right? Yeah, it leaked out. Did anybody see what like the stats for that are going to be in terms of its like final crit chance? Because it legitimately might not even be better than critical delay. Oh, we are extracting. Anyway. Away. Isn't it 187? Okay, what do we got here? We got 3 Merciless, 3 Deadhead, 5 Secondary Merciless, and then 2 Secondary Dexterity. Nice. We only got 3 Deadhead. Honestly, on rate, yeah, we did pretty good. That's not bad. Getting only, like, Deadhead's probably the one that sucks, so, like, only getting 3 of it is pretty good. Although, there is potential on Deadhead. The problem with it is that it's not going to get on status kills. What arcane should I put on my Nakanazaw? Probably just the heavy attacks create energy one. That's probably the best way to go. Also, 52 Steel Essence feels alright. Wouldn't it be 165? We don't know what the number is. Regardless, I really need to go get more Primarch and adapters. But I should really finish like getting the arcanes first. That's the real shit. Upgrade. All right, we're at our next level of Merciless, boys and girls. Now it gives me 120% damage instead of 60% at full stacks. Need 1 more and then it'll be on this rank. That's good. Secondary Merciless, I also have enough for. Nice. We have a level 2 secondary merciless. Moving in. Here's for them, bros. I'm gonna go farm for that 59% heat tenet. Fair enough. Yeah, I really need... Oh, here's a curious question. How much are these going for? Like, how much does it seem like the arcanes are going for? Because I imagine they're pretty good. I've only seen them PMO so far. Do kick guns get 2 arcane slots now? Yes, they do. One is you can only use like just the kick gun arcanes in one and just the new arcanes in the other, though. You can't be like, I'm gonna use fucking primary merciless and primary dexterity and fuck this whole world up. You can't do that, because that would be hilarious. That'd be the next level bullshit. Who uses 2 speed mods on melee? Probably about to be most people. Because I'm gonna keep it real with you. Just so, okay, I wanna let you guys know. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. So wait, did they remove it? Oh, it's only at top level. Okay, once you get rank 5 of both of the dexterities, you get 7.5 seconds combo duration from having these equipped. Okay, it's only at fully max. I thought it was going to be a level thing, but it's not. Only on fully max. So once you have this, you don't need to have a fucking combo duration mod. You don't need it. So the real shit on how these are going to go whenever we're talking about like a high level of build is you're going to look at like the Reaper Prime, and you're going to be like, probably what the build looks like is actually, instead of Berserker, you're probably just going to use Quickening. Like, realistically, this is what you're going to do. And what's going to happen here is you're going to get one of those max, and you're going to be like, Drifting Contact. No. Gladiator Vice. Because you guys will notice what happens here is with Gladiator Vice, I'll get 10% critical chance per combo multiplier back, which is half of the nerf that Blood Rush took as a refund. And then also I'm getting 30% attack speed plus the 40% that's available here, which means I've only lost a total of 5% of my attack speed from pre-nerf. But instead of having to build it up off Berserker, I've just always fucking got it. So we end up with 5% less attack speed and 10% less crit chance per combo multiplier, and otherwise we're the fucking same. So this is probably, like, realistically, like, what we're going to be doing here. And also, worth noting, instead of Drifting Contact, I think it's probably correct for people to run Gladiator Rush now, if you do need combo duration. Unless, of course, you need just the low cost of drifting. Yeah, and then there might be some, like, weird situations where, like, you might use another Gladiator mod. But, like, honestly, for melee-based Warframes where you're using melee a lot, you probably actually need to make room in your main build for one of the Glad mods. Which is, like, realistically, like, it's going to be kind of tough. Are there any other Glad mods besides those 6? I don't think there are, right? It's just those 6, I think. Yeah, I mean, Inaros uses 2 of them by default. How does Condition Overload compare to Prime Pressure Point on hybrid builds? I mean, they're, like, one's slower, one's faster, but like a one's slower, higher damage, one's faster, slightly lower damage. Where do the arcanes come from? They come from Steel Path Acolytes. Indirectly nerfing Excel by nerfing melee Satch. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Yareli so far? She's super underwhelming, and she's basically an Inaros that rides around on a skateboard and can't use melee or primary weapons. They need to buff the health and armor mods to be close to base. I mean, like, the effect that they give is, like, fine. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah, very, very few Warframes are going to choose to, like, use one of these over what else they're getting. Because honestly, like, legitimately, with how little, like, with how low these numbers are, you might as well consider, like, this health number to not even be here. All the things that are worth noting, though, is that on this frame, you could, if I had formative V polarity onto here instead of this dash that's on him, and I had prime continuity on here, you could put Gladiator Resolve in and just lose the 20% ability duration, which wouldn't affect Wukong too poorly. But also, I don't think you're really going to need that additional 10% crit per combo in order to make your melee weapons relevant. They're still going to be fucking devastating if you're using a good one. Or you could always just use the weapon that doesn't use any of the nerfed mods. Is her subsumability any good or not? Not at all. Are the new mods worth it? Absolutely 100%. Definitely. I have another one of these? I don't. I'll have to go back and get those at some point. Freezer, real quick, do you want to go and get some of these, like, arcane openers on primaries and secondaries from the relay? That we can do another run?
Sure, why not?
Alright. Really, we'll get buffed. Remember Zaku, Neja, and Wukong? Oh, yeah, no, I think that they'll fix her, probably. I hope that they'll fix her. But right now, she is in a sad state. Her release date is very poor. I would consider her release date to be, like... She's not unusable, which is actually, like, worrying.
I mean, Neja got, like, a full rework, whereas, I think the only frames that, like, actually became to a good state through, like, buffs over time are Mag and Titania.
Yeah. Like, the slow roll over time, you mean?
Yeah, because they didn't get, like, a big boom, here's the rework.
Right.
Like, Titania was, like, pure, just buff.
Yeah. Also, Freezer, can you PM me again real quick? And anyone else?
Still in the party, but okay.
Well, yeah, I just want to make sure that you're on the list for inviting if needed. Thank you.
There you go.
And then anyone else who would like to go on a Steel Path run, message me. We're just gonna... I mean, I really don't want to do this, like, the super boring way of just, like, doing the first fucking Earth mission over and over and waiting for the guy to show up.
I mean, that's the hashtag content way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Are the Arcane Unlockers not blueprints anymore? They never were. Yeah, they never were blueprints. People were misconstruing the UI. And they've also changed that now so that it doesn't even show that, so nobody can get it twisted. What's a Naros' build? That is on YouTube if you would like it.
God, I'm developing a taste for strawberry sparkling waters.
Okay.
The Dollar General strawberry sparkling water is just like that first bite of a strawberry, just for the whole thing.
All right.
You drink it, right?
Okay.
The Aldi strawberry sparkling water.
Is that real shit?
It's like the second half of the strawberry, like the aftertaste. You get like the whole damn thing.
Okay.
Whereas like the DG sparkling water is just like that first, like the first second of taste. The fucking Aldi one is the full thing. And I'm not sure which one I prefer.
Fair. Oh yeah, baby. It's the fucking 6 form of proboscis. This is gonna be fucking gross.
Mix them for full strawberry? I could.
This is gonna be fucking stupid.
Also, yeah, if anybody's first experience with sparkling water is LaCroix, please just get like those cheap ass fucking bottles of water that just say sparkling water. Like literally just sparkling water, strawberry. Boom, you did it.
Fair.
Or lemon lime if you want like Sprite but less. Yeah, ice is really good. I like the lemonade flavor.
Yeah,
of that.
yeah, LaCroix. Someone said the name of a fruit in another room. Exactly.
LaCroix.
Do a new core with galvanize. Oh yeah, we were just looking at that a moment ago. Why do you go viral on the Proboscis Cernos? Corrosive seems to outperform consistently for my testing because of the innate viral. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. That's kind of the main thing.
Oh, I still have magnetic on my Proboscis Cernos. Let's fix that.
Like, I like the higher damage from prime cryo rounds. And it's just usually not going to matter.
I like corrosive just because I'm a nerd, and like any opportunity I see to have viral corrosive, I take it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, here we could do danger,
because normally
danger.
you're not allowed to have that combo.
Yeah. I guess actually with new galvanized aptitude, it's probably actually just strictly correct because it's another status addition.
Like viral does like big damage to health, and then corrosive plus heat strips pretty much most of their armor.
Yeah. Actually,
time.
because of that, I should actually probably also do this heresy. Just fucking wrong polarity my shit. Because now I'm at 154% status.
I don't even know what I would drop. I guess heavy caliber.
On what?
The Prob Cernos.
For what?
The status galvanize.
I don't understand what your build is. What's your build?
Boop. 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 I was running heavy.
Oh no, dude, just drop vigilante armaments.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Vigilante, woo!
Oh yeah, because vigilante is getting like more than made up for when I replace split chamber. You're right.
Yep. Yeah, replacement split chamber makes it like irrelevant to bring vigilante because you're not getting the. So for anyone who's curious, vigilante armaments gives plus 60% multi-shot, right? So previously it was a 90% multi-shot, so you had 10% chance to not hit your multi. But with vigilante armaments, you got the guarantee of your 1x multi and a 50-50 on a 3x multi, right? But now with galvanized chamber, that consistency doesn't exist, and this goes to 200, and it's not worth it at that point to add just 60. I drop Vile Acceleration if you're using Wisp for Goss. That makes sense. This is going to be fucking hilarious. Oh, you know what I should... You know what? Oh, I'm going to bring a regular melee instead of Glaive Prime just to see how I feel. Wait, I have to... which one am I going to bring, though? Let's bring Nakana. Well, Nakana's, like, pretty status reliant. I need, like, a chunky monkey, huh? Come on. Sylvan Aegis? Sylvan Aegis.
What are you trying to test?
Just, like, a regular-ass melee. This is not very regular of me.
Cronin Prime, go.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's regular as fuck. Yeah, this has Berserker on it, so I'm going to type the word quick into here and just use quickening and see how it feels at the slower level. And obviously I don't have the Max Arcane to replace Drifting Contact with the other yet. Look, we're just going to see what what I might consider to be a regular build be. Well, actually, I guess technically...
Honestly?
Prime
does
Fury.
Have, like, the mods we use?
I mean, I probably throw in Prime Fury instead of quickening without going to that higher level of having, like, the ability to put Glad in. Like, if you have the room for it, I guess you use Prime Fury. Oh, yeah, swap Drifting for the Gladiator mod. You're super right about that. Because I lose 4 seconds of combo, but, like, I want that 10%. You'd use a regular melee. Choose one of the best melee in the game. It is. It's a regular melee. But yeah, the galvanized mods are... There are new variant mods that are upgrades that are, like, high-level mods, basically. They scale. What about Sacrificial Steel over the combo mod? with the arcane. That's a, you know what? That's a fair consideration. Yeah, if you don't like it, I think it depends on the speed of the weapon if you choose that though. Like if you're happy with it with Primed Fury, going Sacrificial Steel for the 220 could make sense. Yeah, or Weeping Wounds. Sure. Are they tradable, the Galvanized mods? Yes. Yes, they are. Where'd that bitch at? There it is. I'm blind. Alright, I'm Danky Kang. I hear Yareli is bad. Yeah, she's pretty whatever. Like, she's usable. How would you change the Artemis bow? Make it explode. But, like, without needing to headshot.
God, back then, just having that, like, spread of arrows with punch through was enough area.
Okay, wait, here's the question. Should we try the Proboscis Theranos or mess with the Ambassador? I should probably just level the Ambassador whenever we're leveling other stuff. Yeah, I want to see the Proboscis Theranos do this gross shit. This galvanized shot, damage bonus, scale like Hornet Strike or multiplicative. As far as I know, it is a Hornet Strike. But that gun looks sick. Yeah, its design is really nice. I think it transforms too. What the fuck is the Ambassador? It's one of the new weapons. I think it's just in the market. I forget where it comes from exactly.
It's not in the market because nothing ever is.
That's not true. There's a new melee weapon that's an import from China Frame that's in the market.
I got that from an inbox message, so
it's in the market.
Eat my shorts.
Isn't it a Corpus Sister gun? I don't think so. Oh, Venus and the Veil Proxima, apparently.
Alright, everyone summon their Funky Kong.
A Funky Kong! Alright, Funky Kong. I'm gonna melee. You use the fucking Proboscis Theranos. Ambassador is in the market? Oh, okay. Well, it's in the market for platinum, or no?
The Ambassador is in the market. Oh, like it's in the market for platinum. I know that. But for me, it's like blueprint somewhere. Have like 3 parts that probably drop in some fucking random mission, dude. Good luck.
Shut up and take my money.
"30 months in a new content update."
30 months of new content update. It's true. Worm, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Corpus Railjack Survival. Doesn't that sound fun?
No. Yeah, we're doing this at a slightly slower rate, and like, you know, once we get our full upgrades, we'll be back to hyper speed with this. We're just at more of a row your boat a speed now. This team comp is the definition of apes strong together. Yeah, that's been Warframe for a while. Oh, I get the monkey joke now? Yes. Wukong is the Monkey King. You are now in on the joke.
Do you know that Wukong can ult twice now in League?
That's fucked up. Any Lich slash Sisters testing? I sadly have not so far. We're just trying to get all the arcanes that we need. Because I need 60 arcanes total. Because I was given 1 of each by DE.
Do you guys find a good tile to AFK in yet?
No. The tiles that I've seen are pretty much trash so far.
this is like my most boomer League player statement ever. But I miss when I could just build 3 Rod of Ages unsinged.
Takes 21 arcanes to maxing on. Oh yeah, sorry. I for whatever reason I was only considering just primaries in my head. Yeah, it'll be 120 for everything. I intend to max all the new mods for myself. 2 hours later, I found myself with plus 2k plat, minus 300,000 endo, minus 50 million credits, and 0 new mods in inventory. Ah, yes, I see. Well done. 6 hogs is enough for the first 1 or 2. Requiem, so long for my sister. Seems fast. Alright. Is it 1 dog per mission? Oh, I run melee and not use Naramon. Why care?
I'm using both of the throwing wind-up mods, and the glaive feels fine.
Fair. It's 3 dogs per
I
mission?
honestly don't even notice much of a difference.
Wait, on which thing again?
The glaive prime with both of the mods.
Oh yeah, glaive prime it's pretty similar. Like it's like you can notice it, but like it's like that.
I don't notice it at all, honestly.
Really?
Granted, I didn't play it with it that much, but like it feels about the same.
The fuck is this enemy at? Oh, this is just a mess.
I'm trying to locate him in a sea of horse shit.
I feel you. I'm in a glass case of emotion right now. Alright, they died. Yeah, I guess for Monkey King, I guess I could go Naramon, but like, I don't care that much. It's not a big deal. Especially because I lose the 4 seconds of combo duration by switching to the Gladiator. Sister feels way faster to progress, but I haven't done the end showdown, so who knows? Could be a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, with the new damage reduction stuff, it seems like it's much more of a pain in the ass than it was. Yeah, somewhere in there, Torment was hanging out. I promise. I promise he was there. See if I can't increase this spawn rate a little bit.
Kuva.
Wukong, let's me and you switch, or clone, rather. Who's real? No one can say. The extra multi-shot on this shit is fucking hilarious.
Even with a low rank arcane, the times 12 stack thing, pretty good.
Oh yeah, it definitely helps a lot. you have a Saren on your team, or is that just the weapon? That's just what this weapon does. Someone took my damn weapon. How dare you? Why'd he teleport so far away? Hey, man. You're supposed to be fighting me, you son of a bitch. You build my combo on your fucking corpse. Where did you even go? Why you run away like a bitch? This tile set is not great. There we go. All right, I gotta go get my fucking proboscis. Where is it even at?
Did you get your weapon you went?
Yeah. Oh, no, this isn't it. Where's my thing? I guess it was in the other tile set. That's where it was. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Thank you. I wonder if Wukong gets the scaling. With the new pip on some Corpus units have on their health bars, seems to show up on Nullies a lot. The new pip they have on their health bars. Yeah, that's whenever you can do the takedown on them, I believe. It's 100% consistency on the Nullies if they somehow basically lose their shields and not die. I fucking love the phrasing of the new pip. That's fucking really funny to me. You know, I bet if I made a macro that just mashed X at all times, I bet I'd get some Parazon kills. I mean, it's practically new. You're not wrong.
Oh, this is a much better tile. Let's go to this one. Oh, we're already... Most of us
Hi
are
there.
here.
Well, welcome to this tile that I've been in. I probably should have mentioned it. Radiation Sisters are kind of not fun to fight at all. Wait, why?
Do you not like it when you get rad procs and you kill all your friends?
I mean, who's doing the final sister showdown with friends? The final showdowns are basically built to be soloed. It's like literally a downside to take anyone with you. Just paddling through, do 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 do.
Shut up and take my money.
And my crits are a little less red.
Oh, also this.
Not anymore. We just did 4 Sisters of Parvos at one time. It was great. Wait, did they change it? What changed? Was there something in the patch that changed something there? I didn't see anything there that would have implied that that was changed. Also, Moon, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. If you final showdown a Radiation Sister and she ensnares you right before you try and finish her, it soft locks the game. Since ensnare eats your finisher command, that's fucking hilarious. You can fight 4 sisters in one mission. Oh, okay. Does that, like, give you anything, though? Is there a reason to do that as opposed to just fighting one sister in your mission?
From what I heard, or at least I saw, I think they drop a new resource that you use to craft the pets.
I thought that was just from the Granum Void.
Is it from the Granum Void?
Yeah, I think that's from those Granum Specters. It gives you the Hound parts. Oh, okay. I guess that's maybe something.
Yeah, what I saw is that, like, you want to be there when your friends kill it because they can drop the parts and you can get those parts even if it's not your bitch.
Okay. Why he run away from me? Like, I know why he run away from me, but why he run? Yeah, Cronin's way, way worse against the Acolytes just because they can't get this, like, slash proc stacks that it wants to do. So that's why you take, like, the Stropa and shit like that. A Wukong got dispelled. No. It's on your back. Murder them. Kill them all.
Yeah, if you're a gamer, you make sure that you summon your Wukong with growing power on, so he has more health.
Oh, yeah. Got a full dog for my sister. Is that normal? Yeah, you always will. The custom dogs you have to build, though. You'll get a full dog, but it's like the dog that sister had. Doesn't help when one isn't using the 800% damage multi-stance. Oh, yeah. The stance has those nice slash procs with the swirl, though. But yeah, that stance would definitely be better against the Acolytes. What Lich Whip one should I go for first? Whichever one you think looks pretty. I can tell you which ones are good, but like honestly, like a lot of them are good.
What's funny is Wukong procs growing power for you.
Yeah.
That's nice.
This makes me stronger, father. Finally got our own Zanuka. I mean, I guess so. By the way, I just want to make sure that everyone's thought about this. So, like, Alad V made Zanuka, but like that was before DE decided how Warframes work. Bro, how the fuck does Zanuka work? Like, Zanuka should not work.
Void magic with a question mark.
Yeah. Sorry, run that by me again, boss. Yeah, so this fucking mechanized, like semi-mechanized flesh bag is being controlled by a tiny child. And Warframe, well, Zanuka was made out of Warframes. But like, what the fuck is controlling Zanuka? Like, you don't have... Alad doesn't have access to the void magics.
He doesn't need to. He just automates it using hundreds of nano machines.
It runs on capitalism. Doesn't Alad V control Zanuka? Yeah, but like, does he have direct control? Because like, whenever he's incapacitated, it still functions.
I mean, Mutalist Alad V can like throw his fucking collar at you, and you can control other Warframes for a little bit.
That's true. Like, are we just saying that like Alad figured out transference and that's like what's in his collar?
Transference collar.
And also, but then if you assume that that's the case, that Alad figured out transference and that's what's in that collar, why do we need the entire back of a fucking spaceship in order to do transference before we unlock like the innate ability?
Well, he does like shitty transference, right?
Well, right, but he's like miniaturized it. And also, it would be transference that works whenever the user is incapacitated, because Zanuka still functions. If we break transference, our Warframes fucking collapse.
I mean, our Warframes collapse if transference like violently ends. If we do transference like normally, our fucking Warframe basically T-poses.
That's true. Shitty and very short range transference. I guess, yeah, the range is a thing. Wait, no. That's not... It's not short range at all. Zanuka Hunter.
Maybe Alad is lying and Zanuka is more Terminator than Cyborg. Just a robot with Warframe skin slapped on top?
Maybe. It's just like one more thing that's been like lost in like the mess of figuring out what the fuck is going on in Warframe.
I mean, now that raids aren't a thing to like give a guaranteed way of seeing them. Who are the G3?
Ah, yes, of course.
You remember the Groostrag 3 chat?
Huge plot twist, Alad is your brother. Isn't Alad kind of a Orokin-esque? Maybe it has something to do with that. It's possible. But also the thing where Alad is an Orokin also doesn't make sense. Because, like, why would he be trying to figure out how the Warframes work if he was an Orokin? He would just fucking know how the Warframes work.
Maybe he's an Orokin's just really dumb. He's an Orokin that got distracted by gains, by that money, by that dollar bill.
Yeah, he can't actually be an Orokin. He has to just be a descendant like most of the Corpus.
Amnesia via fuck tons of money.
Ah, yes, of course. The G3 should be discarded since liches are a thing. No, I don't think that's the case.
What other enemy is going to say that our Warframe looks so slippery?
You mean lore-wise? I don't think that the G3 are, like, out of line.
They're like Vehek's elite fucking hitman team, right?
Yeah, exactly. Right. And that's not out of line at all, I don't think.
Now, if you want Grineer that I actually don't know any goddamn lore about, I don't know what the fuck the lore for Spring and Sprack are.
Okay. I know for a fact that most of this chat doesn't know who the fuck you're talking about.
Does it make it better that I'm not saying their actual names, but you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. Sure,
I think their actual names are like Sprag and Venkratel or some shit.
Yeah, some shit like that.
Okay, I would say Zenith is like the shitty
Sprag.
remote control helicopters at the mall, and the Warframes are actual helicopters.
Okay. True, me think with 100 bits. They're two of the Orokin sabotage bastards, yes. Aren't those the ones that Orokin sabotage? They are. The void key people?
It's easier to put character to like random Grineer than it is for Corpus, because like, that's a robot.
Oh yeah, well it's because like the random Grineer have like the Stormtrooper capability, right? Whereas the Corpus don't. The Corpus are like societally like created to be like, the money, give me the money is mine, I love the money. Like that's like what the Corpus are, like kind of no matter what, right? Like that's always going to be a part of their fucking personality. But like with the Grineer, you can get like more weird with it because it's like, I was a clone, but then I have other interests as well. Like, right?
Well, that clone over there, he roped me into this.
Did
Well,
that clone over
roped
there,
me
he
into
roped
this.
me into this. Well, that clone over there, well, he roped me into this. Well, this clone over there, he loves Magic the Gathering. Oh, fuck. I swear to God, if they ever had a card game to this game, it's going to be like, we walk up to Clem and he goes, Clem, Griccata, Clem, Griccata, Clem, CTG. What? Clem the Gathering.
All right, call me Anara. She's about to drop a big old bag of sand.
Yeah. Blackfire, thanks for the resub. Much appreciate. I cloned that clone, who then cloned that clone. Yugi Clem. Yes, indeed. How about a round of Clem? Ah, your
So the
Clem
tennis
cards
side,
are
it has less
very
crit
powerful.
chance and multiplier, less base damage, less range, a sliding heavy
mean,
attack
if DE
blade-like
wanted to
projectile
make a
that
card
doesn't
game,
use
they
blade tracking
absolutely
logic.
could, because the
But I
mods
guess it
are
has more
basically
status. I don't see why I would use this over Reaper Prime, even with a 59% heat bonus.
Wow. That's pretty scathing, Picker. Thank you for the 100 bits. Apparently the new scythe is not good. Which I would believe.
The new scythe that everyone was like reaming their pants over.
Yeah. I had some people real salty that I like fucking didn't even mention it whenever I was talking about the Ergo Glass weapons in like the preview thing. But I also like, I understand why people were like salty. But I super do not give a shit about a weapon until it's out and in my hands and the stats are final.
One of my 3 immortal techniques, invulnerable for 30 seconds. I see.
Well done. I can put Galvanized Aptitude on the Artemis bow, but I can't put Galvanized Scope on it. Very lame. That's fucking stupid.
I didn't foolishly perish. I activated one of my immortal techniques.
Firing arrows into this hole.
Tunnel snakes rule.
We're the tunnel snakes. And we rule.
I tag crossing the snake. God, that's the weirdest thing. I spent the entire time playing Fallout 3, not really liking it, but I still played it like 5 times as much as Fallout 4.
Oh, yeah. That's fair. That's correct.
Like, I thought I was going to be, like, okay with Fallout 4, but I just fell off it so fast.
Well, it's because Fallout 4 is a Far Cry game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't care about the story because it's, like, bad and who cares? And, like, maybe there's, like, 1 or 2 likable characters along the way. You're like, ah, yeah, I remember Voss. Haha, what a funny thing. Anyway, I went around and walked to these places and did a couple quests.
Yep.
And every one of those quests ended with, so anyway, I started blasting them. Bro's just casually slamming Freezer with the realization. I don't think it's really slamming. Actually, wait, Freezer, have you ever played any of the Far Cry's?
Damn, I'm gonna hit you with the fucking... So one day my dad went to I think it was like some kind of fucking... It must have been like Walmart or some shit where he found it. Just on a shelf.
Alright.
I played Far Cry 2, and that...
Bro. Hell yeah. Did you drive the cars into the zebras?
I had a flamethrower at one point, and that's all I remember.
Fuck yeah, dude. You know what Far Cry 2 needed in order to actually be a kind of a great game? Do you know what the secret is, Freezer? This is a very well-known secret of Far Cry 2 to be a good game suddenly.
My memory of Far Cry 2 is very foggy, so go on.
All you needed was to not fucking have malaria. Your fucking character has malaria. That entire fucking game, your character has malaria, and it sucks dick. It sucks dick the whole time.
But yeah, I haven't played any of the Far Cry's past that, and I don't really care to, because man, I'm just kind of over Ubisoft as a whole.
You're valid for it.
It's like when Epic gave me Watch Dogs and Watch Dogs 2 for free, and it said requires Ubisoft accounts to log in, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm never installing
You needed
those.
Ubisoft.
Like, I've kind of just lost interest in generic open world game number 375.
Hey, don't insult Ubisoft. That's all their games.
Yep.
In fact, I do really like some of the Far Cry games, though. Okay, now I almost died. It's a good thing I'm a monkey.
Far Cry 3 might be okay because it was when their concept of game was more pure. But man, they've just milked that cow.
Oh yeah, no. That cow is continuously being milked. That cow has not stopped being milked since Far Cry 3's release. Blood Dragon's fun, though. If you're going to play a Far Cry game, you should play Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon is an experience.
Is that the DLC for 3 or 4?
It's a standalone game, but it's for 3, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 3 might be okay, just because it was like earlier on before it became soulless.
Well, the thing about Blood Dragon is that it's neon G.I. Joe. Like, they are taking it the least serious possible. It's like really, really good.
I mean, I'm okay with that. Like, Saints Row is really fun.
Yeah, it's kind of like in that direction. Like, not quite as like just raw, just like trying to be like the most edgy, kind of like, hey, look, it's fucking it's welcome to the weed van mission. Like, it's not doing that. But it's like, it's very good.
Favorite open world was Shadows of War. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like all the open world games I've played.
Good luck.
I mean, I guess it would just be New Vegas by default.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. Well,
like,
but here's a good question. What's your favorite open world game based on the actual open world and not based on like the other factors?
Like just the world itself?
Yeah, like the actual like how the open world is, as opposed to like, hey, this story's incredible, or like the shooting is fantastic. I just have
to go Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, see, that's fair.
Like, Breath of the Wild's world is really cool, and it's like the one part of the game most people don't have problems with, because if people have issue with Breath of the Wild, it's never about the exploration.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, if people have like complaints about Breath of the Wild, it's normally like the shrines or something, but like the exploration of like the world itself is excellent.
Yeah, well, I would consider the shrines to be part of like the world.
Yeah.
Except the rain. The rain fucking like sucks ass. That's part of the open world.
I'm missing a large like backlog / catalog of open world because I skipped AAA for such a long time, and AAA is like 90% of the open worlds, it feels.
That's true.
Like, that's a lot of it.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, when you said, what's your favorite open world? It's like, I played Skyrim. It's not that one.
Definitely not.
New
We forget
Vegas
Ghost
is
of
like
Tsushima open world.
excellent.
Bro, Ghost of Tsushima's so good. Man, I think about
New
Ghost of
Vegas is
Tsushima
like-
all the time. Freezer, you did
New
not
Vegas is
have
like
a
really, really
PlayStation?
good for a lot of reasons, but
Yeah.
the world itself is like kind of whatever.
Yeah, it's like fine. It is in service of the plot, right?
Yeah, but damn, plot.
Yeah. Now you ragdolled me. You absolute
New
bastard!
Vegas
You
is mostly just
ragdolled.
refreshing because, like, man, it's so good when people hire like good writers. Oh my god.
Yeah, wow, it's crazy. Yeah, if when Ghost of Tsushima comes to PC, Freezer, you gotta play Tsushima. Because holy fucking shit, what a good game.
I'll add it to my one day they'll port it.
Yeah.
Yes, along with Bloodborne. Copium.
Ghost of Tsushima graphics for 2055, yeah. And also, like, Ghost of Tsushima did a really good thing where, like, the open world stuff, like, you know what you're getting into, but it's just, like, it's, like, snappy, quick, it's rewarding, like, you know what you're getting whenever you arrive at an event, and it's just good. Also, another thing about Ghost of Tsushima that I really, really love, that is one of the games where I turned it up to the highest difficulty after they updated it into the game, and that highest difficulty is so good because it just makes it makes the risk reward of everything way higher.
It's like you kill them very fast, but you die very fast.
Yeah,
That's what I
you
remember,
die
right?
super fast, they die super fast. So it makes some of the duels in the game like, hey, you can't get hit, but you only got to hit him like 3 times, man. But you got to get in there. And it makes like all of like the special moves of enemies and stuff like way more threatening, and like it's really, really fucking good. Yeah, I love Ghost of Tsushima. I'm using Mirage and a Bubonico. My teammate asked me the silly question, how do you see in all those explosions? You do not. It's more of a feeling, really. You play with the minimap up and hope and pray.
It's like when you get enough MTX in PoE, you know the damage is happening, so you just gotta keep going.
Yeah, you guys gotta keep it moving, man. I don't see, but I do know they're dead. That's the neat part. You don't.
Hey, Sovereign Outcast, that's a rare mod that is completely unneeded now.
That's true. Don't we all play Delete the Red Arrows? Yeah, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
God, I'm gonna be real. I play with the mini-map on at all times in PoE because I'm just, like, I don't look at the gameplay. I look at the mini-map and I map.
I mean, that really is that's doing maps, right? You couldn't be mapping any harder than that.
Like, I'm looking at the mini-map, I'm looking at the loot UI that drops. That's it.
Yeah. After
If
this
I die
next
to an enemy, oh well.
After this next acolyte, you wanna reset? Oh hey, I dropped this.
Don't you have to leave soon?
I do. That is a true fact.
Yeah, because that's what I was about to mention. It's like, it's getting close to 9 for you, friend.
Yeah. Oh man, there's so much to farm. Where are you going? We got to take Finn to the vet as he's been having some problems, we think, with his liver. So we are going to the emergency vet because his actual vet is like full up. We called them and they're like, yeah, we're sending everybody over here, and we're like, okay. Everyone got pets during the pandemic, and the vets did not fucking shore up. Yeah, so we're hoping Finn will be okay. He's been having, you know, like, trouble peeing and stuff, and he's been like, just like squatting and not peeing and stuff, which I know is maybe TMI, but yeah. So we're headed there because that started happening today, which is of course it happened today, right? The update day. Of course, that's when it happens. But there's nothing to be done about it. We gotta get him over there and make sure he's all fine. And we have little pet insurance, so That's good. Glad Sarah bought that. Are the melee changes so far? I think the melee changes are like generally like in the end after everything's like farmed up and stuff. Melee's going to be at essentially the exact same level it was, if not better, due to the arcane dexterity mods or arcanes rather. MPG this week. I would like to, but it's honestly a maybe. Just because there's so much to do. Yeah, Sarah's clarifying in the chat. He's likely in the early stages of some variant liver disease. Yeah, we have a specialist appointment for him later this month, and that's around TennoCon. Luckily, it's after TennoCon.
I forget. Are they just doing another digital TennoCon or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they decided to be safe with it, which I totally understand. Makes perfect sense. Is Melee still best? I would say it's definitely going to be more of a competition now, which is good. I mean, that's what they were going for. It's also going to depend on like the type of Melee for any given situation. There's a lot of factors.
I'd say Melee is still the easiest.
Oh, sure. And also, like, Melee's still going to be, like, the most relevant thing for, like, 99% of the game. Like, the entire basic star chart, like, Melee's going to be the realness.
Because, like, Melee will always just be the least effort.
Yeah. Is it just my luck, or does the Holokey farm suck? It's both. Shotgun's now best. They have a real crit mod now. It certainly fucking helps. Something best for Little Pupper. Yeah, I hope he's okay. Ideally, things will be mostly fine. He's definitely got some problems. Shotgun's got a crit mod. Yeah, so the critical delay mod for them, the corrupted crit mod, got bumped up from I think it was 80% to 200%.
Brett extract, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yee. Just cruising to extract. Just... Gave up on the new Warframe because I got tired of the K-Drive stuff. I'm going to keep it real with you. You should be farming for these. Yareli blows. Just going to keep it 100%. Keeping it absolutely 100% real with you. It was 48 to 200. Yeah, there you go. Just a massive fucking increase. Ooh, resource drop chance booster. I love to see it. I want the Kuva Hek first, then Arcanes. That's valid. Upgrade. Upgrade. Yeah, critical deceleration is now 200% and minus 20% fire rate. So, like, look at this fucking shitty mod, huh? Look at the crit chance number. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that
Shut up
shit.
and take my
Look
money.
at that shit, though. Look at that shit, though. Where do the Galvan mods drop? Oh, they just come out of the arbitration shop. Oh, I'm sweating. I also have some extra spiciness for the Corinth in particular. Man, I don't even know. I mean, I'm gonna put this on here, right? I got Deadhead and Merciless. Is Galvanized Shot even necessary? It feels so fucking unnecessary. I guess instead of Hornet Strike with the way that this weapon works, we're gonna try it and see how we feel. What's so bad about the new frame? They ride around on a fucking skateboard and don't do anything else. Does the combo bonus from primary and secondary actually stack the way you think it would? The combo bonus? What do you mean? Like this? The 7.5 second combo duration? I don't know if they stack together between the primary one and the secondary one. Is the new murmur system actually faster? And if it is, how? You just get more murmurs per guy that you get the murmurs from. Yeah, this build's obviously going to be considerably better whenever we're looking at, like, a max level secondary merciless, obviously. The Sylvan Aegis Prime, also notable. Oh, yeah, right. I get to, like, use literal fucking cheat codes on this. I forgot. Right. Usually, so the way that I was using this weapon whenever I was testing it without a Riven was that I was putting Primed Fury in this slot and just Berserker in this slot. But now you can't stack Berserker and Prime Fury, so I guess I'll just use this. I guess I'll just use this on one of the best fucking melee weapons in this whole game. Isn't that just, you know, how it was intended? Isn't that just the way that it should be, right? Right, guys? Check my in-game message, I got you beat. Oh, no, yeah, I believe it. Hey, look how fucking stupid this is. Yeah, this weapon I didn't even bother with combo stuff, so it gets way better whenever you get the dexterity stuff. But like this weapon never even really needed it. Oh yes, perfectly balanced as all things should be, yeah. Kill Rivens, make them die. Alright, let's just go see where like this Corinth shit is at. We don't have enough time for another run. We have enough time for some simulacrum nonsense. I used the balance to destroy the balance. What skin is that for the Sylvan Aegis? It's attached to one of the deluxes. I forget which one. The Equinox Deluxe. There you go. God, this is gonna feel fucking stupid. Let me shoot you. That kill them? Then when a shotgun became a sniper. Not wrong. Okay, so this is the one I'm actually really curious about. Oop. Is the Plasmor alive yet? I don't know. I don't have the new one. Galvanized Hell. And critical deceleration is already in here, of course. Put this shit in it, because this is just a dumbass shit for dumb shit and purposes. God, that says 57% on this fucking thing. I'm so ready. I want to clarify that this should probably be used on a Warframe that has fire rate. But still. Pump, 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 pump. Arcane tempo. That's overkill. Now wisp it up. Oh, okay, sure. A Savvy, maybe? Yeah, I don't know what slot Savvy goes in. That's my big thing here. I think whenever this Arcane is higher level, it'll probably overtake Prime Point Blank. But I think that I need a higher level Arcane before that's actually probably the correct choice. Over munitions, you think? Is the damage just that high number?
Shut up and take my money.
Here, we'll show it this way, and then we'll switch and see if it feels better.
How do you think Misa is going to be with the new mods?
Oh, she's very good with them. We showed that earlier. Seems aight. Oh, wrong thing. Alright, let's see Galvanized Savvy instead of HM. God, why does that say 270% though? That feels like it shouldn't say that, right? It feels like it shouldn't say it. Why even ADS? I'm like ADSing, but like, why would I do that? Just fucking drive by. About the same, yeah. There's definitely a spool up to it. Whenever I kill them first, though, I think things are going to look a little different. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, the innate punch through definitely very good. Also, you have to consider that like there's the timer. Here, we'll show. This actually matters because from run to run, it's going to matter in the long term. These stacks last 20 seconds. They're refreshable, and only one falls off at a time, to my knowledge. So it's going to be active like 99.9% of the time. And also keep in mind that this is only with a rank 2 Merciless. There's another there's a 30% reload speed, 100% ammo maximum waiting for me at the end of this. And if I go with Deadhead, it's also another 30% headshot multiplier and less recoil. That's possible as well. And primary Deadhead with a weapon like this is actually pretty realistic because these stacks last 24 seconds and they fall off in the same manner. Do the mod stacks not have individual timers? They apparently fall off one at a time and have their timers refreshed. Yeah, this is why we need to get these arcanes, because these arcanes are the linchpin which creates builds. Because like I need y'all to think about if we live in the world where like this is gonna look stupid. If we live in the world where this what? They're not stackable? Why? They're not part of the same family. It's just in the patch notes? Okay, whatever. They're not named the same. They're not. It should be named Blunderbuss Deceleration. They need to rename these so that that's consistent across. That needs to be an easy thing to see. Because, like, mods are in families. I can't use Hell's Chamber with Galvanized Hell because these are the Hell family of mods. Laser sight, maybe? Oh, that'd be very funny. Connect stack? That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to ADS with it, 120% crit chance. If it turns out that this is enough without prime point blank, you probably want prime point blank though, depending on how you're doing it. I think whether or not you're gonna want prime point blank depends on entirely on whether or not this is a primary dexterity mod. Because if this is primary dexterity, then obviously you build it up with the melee and then you start with that huge number and then you probably want the crit instead. Yeah, the boosted crit ADS mods, those don't exist for shotguns. Just the other types of weapons. Shotguns didn't. I can't figure out why. It's probably the DE realized they were doing this, and they didn't want to introduce that, just in case it made shotguns the predominant primary weapon overall. Time is it a 9? That's true. It is 9. That is a fact that you have told me. Yeah, hilarious shit. Hilarious shit. Yeah, obviously we're gonna be farming it out, getting all of the primary mods that we need. We're starting in on it. I'm glad that we're like getting more of like the primary dexterity stuff so far. We actually have not gotten a single primary Deadhead, because this is the one that I got from DE. So that's interesting to note. If there's some like difference in drop rate, perhaps. Although our Deadhead is the one, or the one that I've gotten the second most of here, with the least dexterity, so it's probably just variance. But yeah, that is gonna do it for now. Unfortunately, obviously, we can't plan this stuff with the needs of the pupper, but I will be back. Probably not tonight, because it's probably gonna be super late when I get back, unless everything goes like a 1,000,000% swimmingly. I probably won't be streaming anymore tonight, but tomorrow it's gonna be like an all-day thing. Like, rest assured, we gonna be streaming that shit and getting all the stuff that we require. So I will see you guys then. But yeah, good progress though, I think. Obviously, like, we found out if Yareli was good. Expect a video on that very soon, because it's very simple. What the state of Yareli is super simple stuff. So that video, I'm sure, will be out tomorrow. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So for now, goodbye. Goodbye.